Hello, hello, hello. Oh, it's really loud. Hold on a second. Oh, that's why. It popped my music all the way up. Actually, this is fine being at like 7. But this needs to go down to like maybe 8. It's probably because it continues to update. Let me just bring this down to 9. There we go. I wanted to test some of the other stuff. We did the main story last time. There's quite a few things to test. I did build a few characters slightly, like her.
Thus have I come to thee. Long parted, how brief shall our meeting be?
She's one of the best. Why do I feel like I'm frozen? Okay, I was gonna say, why do I feel like I'm frozen? Oh, it continues. I didn't even notice. Yeah, I didn't try out the acquaintance mode either, so we should do that too. Just to get an idea how everything works. And then this is like the end game. I still do want to check that too. I have a slightly built team. So kept the detective on here though. Did it change all my settings? Like even my graphical settings? No. Okay. It did not. And I'm getting like 33 frames or something. Yeah, we'll check that out. Let's see. We'll put a on her here.
Hidden neath the rosy skirt are white stems you adore.
Oh.
Furnished with lethal thorns.
I still don't quite get team rotation because I think so far, I guess it's just rotating between characters. There's not like any rhyme or reason per se. I don't think. It's not like they have like intro, outro skills, etc. It's kind of just, I guess it's just rotate through. I wanted to keep using the detective a little bit, but I have Cinderella here. I think I have her.
Truth and lies, kindness and deceit. I will be fooled by them no longer.
Get it to 20. Oh. Probably need more of these. Oh yeah, I think we have some standard pulls actually. One sec. We have some of these too. Yeah, so we haven't actually pulled her either. I didn't even realize she was a 5-star in here. And Gratia. We haven't pulled either of these two. Getting copies of the 4 ones for sure. Oh, another copy of her. Yeah, let's see this. I guess they have separate currency too. I didn't even notice at first. Did not notice. Oh, wow. They have some different variations for sure. I think if we can get like either a Rex one or one of the others, even though we don't have them yet. Away. We'll get more currency in time. As we try out some questing and stuff. There's nothing from those. Well, that's some,
Truth and light. Explosion? Oh, no bombs here, nope. Only flour. Oh, and Alf's flamethrower.
Oh. I didn't even realize I didn't get a copy of her yet.
Truth and lies. Kindness. Explosion? Oh, no bombs here, nope. Only flour. Oh, and Alf's.
40.
Let's cut to the chase before you are silenced for good.
Explosion? Oh, no bombs here, nope. Only flour. Oh, and Alf's flamethrower.
Alright, that's good for the moment. I'm not sure how heavy the endgame mode is yet.
Lies, kindness and deceit. I will be fooled by them no longer.
Let's see here. I can level any of these. Ult is always a good one. Maybe I'll do more ult. It's like 10 of these. Which I can get from this. How much is 10?
Truth and lies, kindness and deceit. I will be fooled by them no longer.
Yeah, I need more XP books. Okay. We'll get XP books. One level 50 will be a good enough test for now. Yeah, let's get some books.
Your death is insignificant.
Once more.
Poor little thing.
Here comes the fire. Fueled up and fired up.
Timing is everything.
Enemies. Give up already.
Wait. Let's see if that's enough to get her released somewhere. I don't know how. 45, maybe? Yeah, 45 is okay for
I
now.
will be fooled by them no longer.
Forces of the law must show no...
Technically, we shouldn't have the detective here, but that's okay. Technically, I would put him, replace him probably with our healer.
Truth.
Either you
Life
or not you. Who's the other healer?
People say
Maybe I don't have the other healer yet.
Those creatures.
Or her.
Life has not been kind to me. Death, on the other hand, has been a truer friend.
Here, let's go. Let's go. Actually, like get her up. I guess we got to use the points anyway. Then we'll probably go check out the maybe we'll check out the endgame first, just to see what it's like. I don't know if I can even do it, but it doesn't hurt to try. Oh, I should not have jumped down. I can go up, huh?
Let's update the legend.
Over. Wait, what? Something escaped. I'm still trying to track that. I don't know why. Oh, there we found it.
riding on horseback.
Burn it all down! Ooh. Flamethrower at the ready. Time to wither. New source of nutrients. Rain of petals. I'll take care of this.
There we go. Now we can level her a little bit too. What the heck is this? Can't conch. Oh, that's actually okay. So that's how you get them, kind of. They should really have a like a go collect thing then, rather than just scattering them and be like, go nuts, go try and find them. All right, we'll go test this in a minute. I just want to level up the healer a bit.
Life has not been kind to me. Death, on the other hand,
I don't have that much
has
XP.
been a truer friend.
Is there a way to give myself more stamina? Oh, I have some stabilizers. Cool. Good to know. I have 46. I can do some grind.
True. Life has not been kind to me. Death, on the other hand, has been a truer friend.
Okay, so we got that up to 40 already, actually. Oh. And we should amplify this a bit. I don't know how many teams we need for the end game, but I will find out. Oh yeah, let me see. Do you have a signature? Oh, you do. Maybe this one. Increases their stun build-up. Actually, that might be better than this, like, by far. Get up to like 10 or so. There we go. I feel like that took several buttons for some reason. I'll use these up to get it as high as possible. I'll probably have to farm some of these. Okay, that's fine. Quick equip. Oh, we need these. Yeah, we're gonna grab some of these. We're gonna use her to like reduce damage.
People come to the office at their lowest, seeking help. You see the suffering hidden beneath each case here.
I think I found it. I found it. Okay, we can go through here. We ran out of descent. Oh shit. Back.
A fine steed is like...
Now we need these.
Keep the income flowing.
I didn't quite work how I wanted it to. Okay, I see a way in. Or we can just do this. And that works too.
You reap what you sow.
Here comes the fire! Fueled up and fired up! You'll never miss if you get close enough!
Poor little thing.
Claim zone is too small. It needs more claim zone.
Life has not been kind to me. Death, on the other hand, has been a truer friend.
Ult charge efficiency. Fires potential break too. Yeah, I need to level you more. Alright, we'll go get some. Do I have enough? I'll get some more XP first. Okay.
Heppa! Florece!
Burn it all down! Alf always hits her shots. The Miss Agency taught her well. Flamethrower at the ready.
Timing is everything. Reset the board.
Out of my way.
Let's see here. Because we might need a healer, so just in case.
Life has not been kind to me. Death, on the other hand,
I need 4 more
has
of
been
these.
a truer friend.
Defeating harpies. Where do we find harpies?
Life has not been kind to me. Death, on the other hand.
We can just buy 4.
Life
Oh wait,
has not
I
been
bought the
kind
wrong
to
thing.
me.
It's juvenile feathers. Juvenile feathers, where? Oh, fledgling feather. Oh, there you are. Bought the wrong kind of feather.
Life
Actually, I
has
probably
not
still
been
need that
kind
one
to
anyway.
me. Death, on the other hand, has been
Oh.
a truer friend.
Okay, well, let's just take a peek before we go any crazier. Let's go see what this is about. I don't even know what like the format is. I didn't like look too deep into it. Thought experiment, huh? Oh, you say 2 separate teams? Yeah, okay. I don't have that. That's gonna take some time. I didn't realize those 2 separate teams off the bat. Oh, not off the bat. Okay, so we can get a little ways in. Oh, okay, my preset teams. And we'll add in the healer here. Oh, wow. Power limit. Hmm. Do we even need these right now? I'm just wondering. How do these work? Oh, okay. I guess it stays anyway. All right, let's go. These early ones are like 19 anyway.
Hell is where you belong.
Yeah. I'm assuming you can just keep going and use the same things.
Your death is insignificant.
Get gradually harder, obviously.
that it? Here comes the fire!
All eyes on me. Go and take a break. The anatomical structure is evident.
The scythe. Oh, let's keep going as far as possible. I'll probably toss up, yeah, like that.
Simple. You reap what you sow. Your death is insignificant.
All eyes on me. All eyes on me. Rain of petals.
Burn it all down. Fueled up and fired up.
Prepare for surgery. Back down, all of you. Time to wither. Florece.
Enemies. Hell is where you belong. Simple. Here comes the fire. Flamethrower at the ready.
Poor little thing. I'm taking over. Commencing emergency surgery. Back down, all of you.
Out of my way. You reap what you sow.
That was not in the good time limit, but okay. Then we hit the 2-team one. I'd have to figure out 2 teams. I guess mono element's kind of where it's at right now, I think.
Truth and lies.
I'll have to look at that. Because how much further along does it go? Ah, okay. 5 to 10. Yeah, at a point it requires 2 teams. I don't know. I'll have to look at that some more later. I'm still not sure about the team building aspect. I guess other than mono element, I guess makes sense. Because for example, Rose boosts Ignis damage, so alright, cool. Cool indeed. Oh yeah. Technically we never had this fight even in the story. I do need these though. Implement overhaul. Okay, so this is where the sets come from. Got it. Yeah, I'll have to play around with that more. All right, let's do some more stuff here. You know, kind of like what this guidebook says: complete business expansion, Hilbert's Hotel. I gotta try out these business expansion stuff. Here's one right here: business expansion. Yeah, there's like many different ones: curious cases, private requests, city errands, and business expansions.
I won't be kept in the dark.
Oh,
The bus is now arriving. Please stand by the stop and prepare to...
Master sent me on behalf of Hilbert's Hotel. Okay. Sooner or later, you're bound to take strong interest in the hotel. Yes, I am now. You're just gonna wait here until we go? Day in and day out? Damn. Hilbert's Hotel boasts a long history than you may think. Okay. Alright, take me to the hotel. Okay, select a room to stay in. Oh. Oh. Huh. Ah, okay, I see. Do we just want to do the MC as a test? You know what? Yeah. Yeah, we can use Cinderella anytime, but let's do the MC. I'll just kind of go with the recommendation starting off here. Doesn't hurt. Let's just see what this is. See what this is about. I feel like this is like the roguelike system. It's their version of it. Yep, that's pretty much what this is. Ooh. Leave the events in a room to unlock the door and lead into the next. Okay.
Burn it all down.
Okay, duplicate catalyst can be used to increase the catalyst's level. Got it. You pass. Okay, it'll be boosted and gain multiple levels at once. Yeah, so this is their kind of roguelike system. Except they have like 3 as their... I think it's only like 2. For example, in the Elusive Realm for Wuwa, it's only like 2. They have 3 on theirs. Battle hard. How about we try the hard one?
Distraction. It's all in vain.
That wasn't that hard, but probably because it's the difficulty one. Privilege card, huh? They need to allow that further back than what is there, because you can't do it all the way from here, right? I feel like there's like very little benefit to grappling hooking. Start an event. Light salad, please. Hmm. Supply shop. Eat the food on the dining table to restore a portion of your HP. Ah. Not that we need it, but... Ooh. I'll take that too, why not? Alright, boss battle. Okay. Ruling challenge? Alright, let's do this. This is only difficulty 1. Oh, okay, so it's wrecked.
Here comes the fire.
We know how you work, Rex. We know how you work. We know how you work, buddy. Might have to try that again on a higher difficulty if that's what that was the easy one right there. I gotta get an idea how this works. I didn't know they had this kind of system in here. Huh. Weekly earnings. Ah, okay. So that's their... their weekly system. Apply. Yeah, let's try difficulty 2. Begin stay. Battle.
Burn it all down!
It's over. I've warned you. Distraction.
Here comes the fire!
Random event or battle? Let's try random event. Unnerving ghostly voice. Okay. Hide behind the curtains, hide under the bed. Hide behind the curtains. Okay. Grab the tortoiseshell. Elite battle. Oh. Whoa. Yeah.
Burn it all down!
Distraction. It's all in vain.
Damn.
Here comes the fire!
I haven't fought this one before. We got weapons back just from doing that. 20% chance to trigger one heavy attack when dealing damage, and it ignores. Okay, that's cool. Oh, that's why. It's because of this. That's why we keep getting ammunition back. That's why. Ignore defense. Okay. Reduce the shop items. Spend vitality to receive reward. That's kind of cool that you can do that. Kind of neat.
Nevermore. I've warned you.
Burn it all down!
Distraction. It's over. I've warned you.
Here comes the fire!
Hail Sapphire. For Gravitas. Let's do some crit damage. Can be reshaped. Oh, actually, I want to try that. Yes. Reshape it into Rubolite. Let's see what this is. Adversaries. Endless adversaries.
Burn it all down! Here comes the fire!
It's over. I've warned you. Reset the board.
Burn it all down!
It's over.
Enemies defeated 19. I should have got 20 if I wanted to get even better. Oh, they're still there. Okay, so it's just an endless mode for some extra stuff.
Distraction. I've warned you. Nevermore. Distraction.
Here comes the fire! Burn it all down!
It's over. It's all in vain.
Here comes the fire!
Distraction. As I suspected.
Burn it all down!
Reset the board.
Here comes the fire!
That was kind of cool. Oh, wow. I'll try that. Considering we have non-existent crit right now. Battle hard? Okay.
It's over.
Burn it all down!
I've warned you.
Here comes the fire!
It's all in vain. Distraction. It's over. Nevermore.
Here comes the fire! Burn it all down!
Got him. Yeah, that's like not far enough to be worth it. Oh, privileged card shop. Healing bonus, healing received, max HP, skill damage. We'll take the skill damage. I'll grab that. Grab that. Grab that. Okay. Why not? Okay.
Distraction. I've warned you.
Here comes the fire!
It's over. Reset the board.
Oh.
Distraction. It's all in vain.
Whoa.
I've warned you.
That guy has some very strong range. Very strong range indeed. Somebody like reduces and increases their skill damage. All right, boss battle.
A waste of strength.
It's all in vain.
Here comes the fire!
Hey John, how's it going?
It's over. Distraction. Nevermore.
I'm just playing some Silver Palace.
Burn it all down! Here comes the fire! Burn it all down!
Thank God it's Friday. Yeah.
Distraction.
Here comes the fire!
A waste of strength.
As I suspected. Distraction. It's all in vain.
Huzzah. Yeah, this is nothing really different per se. It's every game has this kind of mode. Just play weekly, beat things, beat bosses, you know, the roguelike mode. But yo, what are you up to on this Friday, John? What you up to? How are you utilizing your Friday? Ah, okay. So these are the okay. Huzzah. Huzzah. Here, we'll get more vouchers. Oh, rebate points. Oh, that's cool. Alright, so that's what this is all... Oh. Be made available in future updates. I might do some more of that later, but let's go do something else. Staying home from work, she had a dentist and got her tooth pulled. Ah. I know the feeling. Okay, so that's that. Here, let me actually try one of these. I have this thought experience. Business expansion. I know we have, like, we invested in a pizza joint. It's in here, I think. Oh, we can invest in this? Oh, gotta get 5 properties, though. We own, what is it? We got John's Pizza at a level 2. And we have, like, all the Felixes, right? In this area. How is John's Pizza doing? Requires planning stage 6 to get better. Well, hopefully John's Pizza is doing good. You know, I didn't know you owned a pizza place in here, Mr. John. When did that happen? We'll make sure we try out that acquaintance feature as well. Gotta try everything, you know. Oh, here we go. Business expansion thought experiment. Yeah, they want us to do that. So let's do it. Oh, we gotta go upstairs. Yes, they truly want us to go upstairs. Ah. Oh, we've already done this. Complete a thought experience? I did. Okay, so I just got to do it again. Here, we'll do number 4 again. We'll see if we can get the 2 extra stars this time. Let's do it. Okay, let's go. We'll just rotate through our team.
Rain of piddles! Fueled up and fired up!
Go and take a break. Prepare for surgery. We need to hurry! Hell is where you belong! Beg me for mercy! I'm taking over. Nursing emergency surgery. I know where to make the first incision.
Enemies. Your death is insignificant.
Okay, we got 2 this time. All right, that should cause the quest to be complete this time, even though we technically already should have had it complete, but you know. Okay, so that was that one. Here we go. First step to becoming an acquaintance. That was the other one. Guess we gotta go outside.
Excellent.
Oh, wow. Grappling hook right there. Accomplice. If Master needs to stab someone, Alf hands over the knife. If Master needs to run, Alf carries the baggage. Things like that. So you're gonna drive the getaway car? It's a welcome gift. Oh, we can interact. Okay, so here we go. Here we can try out the acquaintance system while we're doing this. Invite to visit.
Master, Alf was cleaning the windows when a crow outside gazed right at her. Guess who won the staring competition? Alf did.
There you go.
Master, you! Oh, you're the best ever!
You can accept 9 gifts today. You can give 49 gifts today. What? Here.
Yep. Oh, Alf saved up her pocket money to get you this.
Oh. One more.
Master, you! Oh, you're the best ever!
Oh, because this is where the holding hand feature comes in too. Unlock her rendezvous. Yeah, let me see what this rendezvous is about. I think we have it now, right? Yes, yes we do. Here we are. Oh, okay, we gotta exit and try it, okay. Alright, let's see what this rendezvous is about. Invite. I'll learn how to make pancakes. Come to the kitchen. Okay. Please don't be salty pancakes. Please don't be salty pancakes. We don't need no salty pancakes. What?
Master! Alf's learned how to bake super sweet, fragrant and fluffy pancakes. Care for a bite?
Please don't be with salt. Why not?
Yay! Oh, Master, sit down on the sofa, please. Alf's got a surprise for you.
Okay. Is she actually doing something, or should I get out?
One for Master.
Oh, I clicked the wrong
One
button.
for Alf. Another for Master. Alf's cheeks are red. Master's lips are fluff and hot.
What? What?
Achoo! Whoa!
Oh boy. What did you do? Damn.
All's under control. Master, just a moment longer.
You burned a bunch of bread. I thought I heard an explosion
Of course.
just now.
Alf just slipped. Yes, slipped.
Why is all the bread burned? If you just slipped. Oh. Alf treated the furnace like an oven. That must be what caused the explosion.
It's the oven door. You just put the dough inside, then wait until you hear the boom and snatch it right out.
No. That is a furnace. It is for handling metals. Yeah.
Alf shall remember. Master, why are you looking at Alf like that?
Cheeks are red.
Alf's cheeks are red. Master's lips are fluff and hot. Well, Alf's by the oven, cheeks all red and hot, making pancakes for Master that are fluffy and hot. Do you like the lyrics?
What? No.
Ah,
Quite imaginative indeed. Is this a surprise?
Alf just sneezed, you see. And at the oven too. Oh, Master, is the oven upset at Alf?
You probably just didn't use it right.
Master, why are you staring so?
Are those cold briquettes? Yeah.
Well, strictly speaking, those are pancakes.
I don't think those are pancakes.
Alf knows them all. All except for maybe one or two.
That literally looks like burned bread. Pancakes are off the table. Alright, so... Oh. One perfect pancake in the overheated furnace? Quite the feat. Damn. Just one? Dried chives, spirulina, olive oil? Oh my gosh. No wonder. Okay, wait for Alf.
Alf's all cleaned up and ready to learn. Master, should we begin? Alf is ready.
We're doing a test. It skipped ahead really fast. That is definitely something I need to tell him to fix. Because I didn't catch what you were asking there. Hint. So this is the acquaintance system, huh? I'm gonna mislead this time. Mislead. Gotta do it once. We'll let her get 2 out of 3. Hint. Oh wait, there's another one? Alright, we'll let her get 3 out of 4 then. We'll be nice.
Alf did it! Alf got them all right!
Not all. You got 1 wrong. You have to learn.
But you can! Alf will follow you always and do as you say, Master. Master will live a long life. Live forever.
Live forever? Whoa.
At once! Alf is great at cleaning.
Okay. Well then. All right. So that was that. Oh, this was the Hilbert's Hotel. Look, we finished both of these. Yay! The Fall of the House of Rot. Alright, here we go. We can complete a private request now. Bewildered Bunny and Mr. Hort. And then there's a business expansion lost pack. Here, we'll do the business expansion first, since we've just been doing business expansion. These are usually just like tutorials, it looks like. So far. Esteemed residents of High Piers. Spirit was to develop a new line of silvercraft parcels advertised to self-deliver and save costs. Oh, yeah, we got a ton of those actually.
Got you.
Out of my way.
The bus is... Stand by the stop and prepare.
Thing hovering in the air, is that a lost package? It is, yes. We've seen that multiple times. We just didn't do the tutorial for it. Have we done you yet? The answer is no, we have not.
Got you.
Enemies.
Oh. We just don't have any evidence to that yet. I wonder what happens when we do collect all the evidence, though.
This city weighs down upon us all.
Exit incident area. We'll come back to that.
Riding on horse. A tidy sum. Let's update the ledgers. Keep the income flowing. We'll need it someday. A tidy sum. Let's update the ledger. Keep the income flowing. We'll need it someday.
Has no one volunteered? And package search not going well? Oh. Did these problems not come up in testing? Oh, the post office roll out new technology without first ironing out the kinks. Submit package. I have multiple packages. Submit. I have 7 packages out. So this is how you get a bunch of rewards, huh? Yeah, that's what it looks like. They'll obviously change it later. They're not going to keep it the way it is. All right, let's do the private request. We haven't tried any of the private requests. Why not? Start tracking. Bewildered Bunny and Mr. Horse.
A tidy sum. Let's update the ledgers.
Oh. What case? Yes, okay. Be a dangerous hidden item? Prohibited item? I think that's suspicious. Hmm. Okay. That wasn't the one I was doing, though.
hid this here?
Got you.
Get out of my way! You reap what you sow.
Here comes the fire!
I'll take care of this. It's all in vain. Reset the board.
Burn it all down! You'll never miss if you get close enough!
Timing is everything. Did I hear talk of a missing persons case? Are you
Oh,
in
these
some
are
co-
voices.
Yes. Poppy, Pip, and I were supposed to meet with a lady knight, but she's gone missing. Calling her missing might be a stretch. Maybe. Our lady knight's
Yep,
wise and
the
brave.
auto
unlike
is
you.
skipping ahead.
She'd never break a promise. Haven't I seen you before? Wait, aren't you the one who saved Pixie at the ceremony?
One and the same.
Oh, it's
Mind
actually
telling
not
me
even
more about this case?
Wonderful.
not even on auto.
We'll find our lady knight in no time with your help.
All right, who's the lady knight?
Who is this lady knight? Is she a real knight, or is it just a nickname?
That would be Argent Knight Gracia from the Order of the Tar. She's amazing!
Oh.
The greatest knight in Sylvania. Not a single villain or monster lasts more than a few seconds in battle against her. Quiet. If the adults hear you harping on about the greatest knight in Sylvania... So what? Don't you trust her strength? Of course. That's all there is to it. The Queen herself chose Gracia as her royal knight out of everyone in the Order. That means she thinks as highly of her as we do.
All right, so this is how we can meet
Tell me
Gracia.
more. How long has it been since you were supposed to meet? Could she be busy with something else? Something important?
No, that can't be it. Gracia said her most important mission this month was to partake in the Royal Equestrian Tournament. And that's tomorrow. Surely she'll be training harder than ever, for her honor and for us fans.
So, a royal knight favoured by the Queen, set to represent knightly honour at the Royal Equestrian Tournament, went missing a day ago. Could she be in danger? Where have you looked for her?
We've checked all the streets she usually patrols and the training grounds by the Hall of the Sentinel Knights. We were supposed to give her a token today as well. Every other knight has support from their adult fans, so we kids must do what we can to uphold Gracia's honor. First things first, fool. We have to make sure she...
Gracious fans are all
Yeah, it
children.
is really skipping
Yeah,
quick.
but it's 'cause the grown-ups are all wrong about her. She didn't fall back then. She was avoiding stepping on the flowers. And she's so
I'm sure this is
strong,
something they'll
she
fix.
doesn't even need a lance.
Doesn't sound like a
Before
very
the
reliable
actual
knight
release.
to me.
Hey, that's not fair. We can vouch for her. Gracia has a strong sense of duty, always keeping the streets safe. She's a worthy knight. Yeah, you'll all see when she wins the tournament. She'll prove the Queen
You'll
and us
all
right.
see.
It's a fine opportunity. The Queen and many others are placing great importance on...
The Queen's favoured knight has gone missing just before the grand...
Miss Detective, do you have... If you can find Gracia, then, consider my... What would a detective do with your snacks? But you're right that only a professional can handle a missing persons case like this. Detective, please help us find her. Help her get to the field so she can claim her knightly honour.
Is that official
You're
request?
issuing an official request?
I don't know about this, Pip. Detectives aren't cheap.
I accept your request. Share your spare snacks with me, and we'll be eating.
Hooray!
So, what else can you tell me about Gracia, aside from her being a knight?
Well, she looks a bit like a bun...
Looks like a
Yes!
most peculiar trait. Well then, time to begin this case and find our missing bunny knight. I should start by searching the nearby... One, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13.
What are we counting? A rabbit-like knight. Yeah, I know what they're talking about. Alright, follow the bunny's trail. Guess we don't really need that to follow the trail. A bunny, huh?
They can't see me. I'm hidden. They can't see me.
Ah,
Hello, dear citizen. How may I help you?
I'm lost.
I'm lost, and I just happened to run into you.
Lost, you say? I'll point the way. Protecting and helping citizens is my duty as a member of the Knights. Let me think.
Given your confusion, I take it you must be Gracia. I'm looking for you on behalf of your fans, but here you are, hiding away. Are you in some kind of trouble?
Huh? However did you know that? You're a smart one indeed.
I need
Tell
to turn
me
on a
what's
light.
troubling you.
It's messing up my
I
camera.
may be able to help.
Well, I doubt that. You see, I'm beyond any... I have made a grave mistake.
Yeah, they have
In
definitely
fact,
need to fix
I've
that.
no right to even call myself a knight any longer.
They need to fix that auto skipping.
All right, deep breaths. Tell
They don't
me
even
of your
get to finish
troubles,
their thought.
and we'll see if anything can...
Yeah.
I lost the steed that Her Majesty bestowed upon me. The Queen, bless her soul, gave me a brand new Silverium steed 1 month ago to help improve my prototype steed, I believe.
Might you mean a prototype?
Yes, one of those.
That's
She even claimed it was capable of great empathy. That
There's
yet
no way
had
I can
no
stop
such
that either.
luck. A strong and swift steed, that it was. But like a fuck, we were training last night, you see. I reprimanded him somewhat, and he just bucked me off and galloped away.
I see. Without your steed and unable to participate in the tournament, you couldn't bear to face the children.
Milady, there you are! Miss Gracia, I have prepared a token for you for tomorrow's tournament.
Ah, the tournament.
Yes, milady, the tournament. How are your preparations? Are you ready to wipe the floor with them?
Of course you are. What am I? Well, naturally, I have been training all month for it after all.
I knew it! You're the greatest knight of that.
Sometimes it goes all the way through, but most of the time it does
found our
not.
knight, we'd have never been able to give her this. We'll see you there tomorrow.
There we go. There's
milady.
another one.
You've got to win. You've got to win.
Oh, what do I do? I have no hope of winning, now having lost my steed.
Do not give up just yet. You may still find your Silvarium steed. Where exactly did you lose it?
Find him again. But that magnificent beast knows these streets by heart. He'd have returned already if he wished. Oh, he must still be furious with me.
Building a rapport takes
Now
time.
remember that the Queen bestowed him upon you for a reason. A partnership is forged through time, and besides, a valuable steed like yours attracts attention. Say some ill-intentioned ruffian got his grubby hands on him. His only hope would be the police, or you rescuing him.
Huh? You mean it's up to me to rescue my dear horse? Saving those in danger is a knight's duty, be they citizens or mounts, but is it not too late?
It's better now than never.
Yep.
I understand. Let's find him post-haste. But how will I track him?
Think back to when and where you parted ways, and whether anyone might have seen him run off.
Right. Let's see. It was just past 8 in the evening by the Hall of the Sentinel Knights.
Was anyone else around at the time?
Certainly. A knight is stationed there around the clock. Aha! He ran toward the hall but vanished somewhere along the way. The knight on duty mentioned he didn't see where my steed was.
Well done. Your impeccable deduction gives us something to work with.
No, it's you who reminded me. Say, you're good at this.
No. Can't you tell from my attire?
Oh, that's right. Lulu and the others did call you a detective. My second guess was going to be hat seller. Your headwear's quite unique after a detective, then. Would you join me? Villains I can handle, but...
For the sake of those children, it seems I have no choice but to help.
Many thanks, detective. Let us proceed to the hall with haste. Oh, I forgot to mention that the Hall of the Sentinel Knights is where we gather to practice. We may well run into some acquaintances of mine. They're all fine fellows. Don't be shy.
What
Do
is
a
it that
10
you
pole?
knights usually do at the hall?
Unless on a mission,
I don't even think
we
I have
patrol
enough to
and
do a 10
practice
pole. I already
and
did that
remain
earlier.
vigilant against possible threats.
So be illusions or conspiracies.
I did that earlier. Damn, I felt the Luggy vibes. Well, this game doesn't mean too much on
Got
that.
you.
I don't need the luck on this game. It's not even a main account.
It's all in vain. Enemies.
I need luck when it comes to my actual account. Can you give me that luck on my actual account, please?
Here comes the fire. Alf always hits her shots. The Miss Agency taught her well.
Floreces. Your role ends here.
Yeah, I don't like those odds. That's not luck. You're not giving me luck. You're giving me more pain. So I'll take that back. I don't want the luck after all. Considering where your luck has lied lately, you should have gave me that kind of luck. Not genie luck. If I wanted genie luck, I'd go find a magic lamp.
I see people ahead, along with a few knights. Let's approach them, shall we?
But I want that luck. You already have that luck. I still find the knight design to be so funny. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty fucking funny. I never expected the idea of knights wearing shorts.
Excuse me, sir.
Knight Gallant of the Order of the Tide at your service. What can I help you with?
Why are you wearing shorts, man?
A Silvarium steed has gone missing in the area,
It does not.
and we seek information to help us find him.
A missing steed, you say? You look somewhat familiar. You're that detective
It looks kind of
from that
weird.
incident 3 years ago. Gracia? What are you doing here? Why aren't you practicing for tomorrow's tournament? Wait a minute. That missing steed? Don't tell me it's yours, Gracia.
It is indeed. I've lost him. Lost the steed the Queen bestowed upon me.
To lose your steed? Oh, that shan't do. Should this come to the Knight Commander's attention, your punishment will not be light.
Be that as it may, we've no choice but to find him as soon as possible. Oh, please help us. He galloped in this direction last night. Do you know who was on duty then?
Well, luck favors you. We are short-staffed given the tournament, and it was I who was stationed here at that time.
That's wonderful news. Then you must have seen him, yes?
I did indeed spy a massive steed galloping this way, all out of breath. I did think it odd to see him riderless, but when I drew close to check on him, he picked up speed again. Oh,
Hey, you all right?
I'm quite fine. Oh, it just dawned on me that I've been standing guard since last night is all.
Damn.
Clad in heavy armor. You've stood guard for too long, impairing your circulation and causing symptoms of low blood sugar. Gracia, do you have any food?
Food? Food? Oh, right! I have a sandwich, my usual lunch snack. I've left it at the cafe next door.
The knights are also stony-faced. This year's tournament will be fierce, it seems.
Well, of course. But forget that for now. Let us get that sandwich for Gallant.
That sandwich. Get him the sandwich.
A nice little surprise hidden in the darkness.
Gracia,
So what are you up
This
to, Arrow?
tournament.
What are you up to?
you'll be up against other knights, yes?
Well, yes. Why?
Could one of them be behind this? In an attempt to throw a spanner in the works?
A spanner? In the works?
Yes, to ruin your chances.
I'm
Such
bored,
a
no
steed
one's
is
in
a rarity,
DC.
most valuable.
That's a surprise.
So what if?
Detective, I appreciate your concern, but no. The fault lies with me and me alone. For not looking after him as I should have.
I saw you were
We
on
knights
Enfield for a
uphold
little bit
justice
last
and
night.
fight fairly. I am certain that no knight would ever try to sabotage me. Regardless of the truth, I must face this with courage. For I am a knight.
Well said.
Unfortunately? What do you mean,
Perhaps
unfortunately?
you truly do live up to your reputation as the greatest knight in all Sylvania.
I see naught but
Or is that
darkness.
unfortunately the other thing?
Here, take this.
Ugh, who would ever put orange in a sandwich?
What's
Ew.
wrong with oranges? They're sweet and pair surprisingly well with carrots and greens.
We knights wear
I don't
armor and
vibe with
brandish
Enfield
swords.
anymore.
That takes a toll on one's body.
Too
It requires
complicated.
sustenance. We ought to eat pork and cheese, I say.
How wrong you are. It's rhetoric like that which has left your blood sugar so low.
Orange in a
need
sandwich?
sugars.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. I never heard of orange in a sandwich. Well, if you ask me about sandwiches.
I firmly believe that bread's best enjoyed alone. That way its savoury flavour shines through.
On its own. A unique take. True to form.
Ugh, but that's no sandwich. Wouldn't that just be bread au naturel.
Hey, I mean, bread by itself is fine. It's good. But yeah, I still like Enfield. I just haven't been able to do this new stuff yet because I need to take the time to do it. But I've been having other things I need to do more. Someone once told me they put orange juice in when making mashed potatoes. Oh God, why? Why? Don't do that. Orange juice and mashed potatoes? Why? What is wrong with people?
Either way, you seem to have regained your vigor.
Oh, indeed. I feel right as rain. And now, let me think. After galloping past the hall, the steed went down an alley in Bridgehead. Then the pounding of hooves abruptly stopped.
That sounds worse than...
Though we knights in the constabulary
I like
have cleared
orange,
the gang
but
out of
not
there
in the
countless
sand.
times, they always return. That new steed of yours is worth its weight in gold. Its gear alone would fetch a fair few ounces. They'd never pass up on a cash cow like that. Cash horse, I should say.
It is just as you deduced, Detective. Thank you most kindly.
Yeah,
I must
they
get
need
going
to
and
fix the
rescue my
dialogue a
steed.
little bit
Hold
here.
on. What if you get wounded before the tournament tomorrow?
For
I
one,
need my fine
it's
steed if I'm
autoing
to participate.
while auto is off.
Besides, I cannot leave him alone in an
For
alley
two,
surrounded
sometimes
by
it skips.
miscreants.
Yeah, so it's just, there's those problems. Anyway. Hey, Xavier, how's it going? Also, I was gonna say, the orange juice and mashed potatoes sounds worse than banana and mayo sandwiches that I've heard about. I don't get any of those. Why do people want to combine weird things like that? Please stop. Please stop. Like, right now. We don't need those.
If you regularly clear them out as you say, then I should think they wouldn't pose much of a threat. I will go with you, Gracia.
I see your mind is set.
What are you up to, Xavier? What you
I
up
will
to?
tell the knight in charge of the tournament to delay
I can
your
do the video on
registration.
my daily assault my area
That
dealing
should buy you some
1.8
time.
mil
Oh,
per bounce.
Gracia has a tendency for recklessness. Look after her, please. Oh, and that incident years back. Though the citizens denounced us knights, they were most scathing of you too. Hence, I've had my doubts ever since. But seeing you now has opened my eyes. You are dependable. And us knights, we must keep our spirits high.
I'm glad I got M1W1. Yeah, I mean, it worked.
That event pains our city still. And to this day, I regret being unable to save Queen Auguria and that night. But let us look to the future. Stay strong.
More
Begin
comfortable than using
anew,
Valina.
And do your best to reclaim what can still be saved.
My
Valina's
apologies.
really easy to use, though.
And thank you. We will do our utmost to
You're
win
literally
back the
just
people's
holding
trust.
skill every time she's in.
Gracia,
And then you get to quick
once you
assist.
find your steed, remember to read and reread the tournament rules until you know them by heart.
I know.
Essentially, you're only coming in, using your skill to quick assist, and then you're leaving again. It's faster to stun the enemy. I mean, you really don't even need to stun them if you're beating them down. Then again, I'm talking with Remiel, of
It
course.
is fitting to my being.
Actually, I mean, I used Valina before Remiel, so... Asha's new pink-haired waifu. She doesn't have pink hair, she has brown hair. He has white hair. She's great, though. I haven't been able to get the execute animation I've been seeing, though.
Aha! These hoof prints must be from your steed.
Shifting
I feel like
weight
the
and
AOT's a
uneven
little bit more
strides.
comfy.
That's his gait, no doubt.
The benefit of it is being able to turn into 3 different teams. That's the only benefit.
Knight! Oh, Chief, we haven't
Remy, let's
even
take care of
patched up
stuff
all our
gaslighting.
covered
Oh, you were
goods
talking
yet,
about
but those
Zenless.
blasted knights are back already.
Why, just the 2, eh? Boys, let's give 'em what for!
Damn. Oh, jeez. Holy shit. Okay.
It's too late. Now,
I have never used Gracia in here. Interesting.
in the name of the Queen, come forth, Royal Lance, glorious Aglaya.
Holy shit. I keep investing in bows. The third team should be pretty simple, don't you agree? Yeah, I mean, if that's the angle you want to go for, could work. There's no right or wrong answers to that. That's a very translucent horse.
Found quite the hiding spot you did. It's almost like you've been through this before.
Have you found anything? I handed those ruffians over to Gallant. You found him! Oh, wonderful!
I did. He likely shook them off and then hid there.
Maid hurried team. Yeah, you could.
That's great news! You bad horse! Your rotten temper landed us in this mess.
Yeah, if you mean Remiel Arrow, yes. Yes, on Zenless. You're right.
You've appointed my steed. Fine, I'm sorry.
Is that
It's
I
my
get a second
fault you got
anomaly team with either
captured.
Burnus or Jane? Yeah, you could.
Oh, did they hurt you? You sent them packing. That's my steed, all right. What a bunch of weaklings.
Yeah, I'm putting that in the survey about the skipping.
Huh? They were left with broken bones. Haven't I taught you to pull your...
The Queen might have been onto something
Most
when she
likely
said
Jane,
you
since I already have
bombed.
her engine.
You
Oh,
understand each other perfectly.
you actually went for Jane Arrow,
That's
huh?
my detective. Enough of that. You don't get to cozy up with her.
I'm sure he must have been frightened sick, hiding here all alone. Let him...
Well, he and I
Got
don't
it for
always
free?
see eye to
Oh, okay.
eye.
Did you select her?
He seems to have taken a liking to you.
You told me he can sense your feelings. Perhaps he knows he's in the wrong.
No?
You think so? Oh, my poor steed. You must have been so scared. I cannot
remember.
blame this on you. Just
don't remember
don't
in either
gallop
case.
away again. It wasn't easy for
Oh,
us to
the
find
W
you,
engine
you
ship?
know.
Ah, okay.
I need you to be a good horsey from now on.
Gotcha.
He wears his heart on his sleeve and is quite expressive with his frustrations. He's blunt, but somewhat
I can
naive.
understand why people
Give
like
him enough
Gracia.
guidance and rewards, and he will likely become a
I get
partner
it.
you can depend on.
I understand it.
Guidance and rewards. Well, he did
He has,
rough up those
quite the
ruffians and
personality.
fend for himself too. I'd say that deserves a... But what kind? I've never once seen him eat grass or carrots.
Creatures of Silvarium don't need to eat. Let me think.
Give him a name.
You could give him a name, perhaps. You can't call him dear and horsey forever. Name him, and you will create a bond that links you with your very own one-of-a-kind steed.
A one-of-a-kind steed. Seeing as the detective in her fancy headwear helped find you, let's call you Top Hat. We shall rise to fame together.
You seem to be
Top
getting
Hat?
along just fine. Keep it up and you will have a good chance at winning tomorrow.
Top Hat the
Let's hope
horse.
so. It's just, I've never won before. I train hard each and every year, but something unforeseen always happens. This time around, were it not for your help, I wouldn't have had it. Bad luck really does follow me around.
I'll use Arya Valina Yuzaha if I have to, but most likely not gonna enjoy it too much. Trust in Top Hat.
Winning the equestrian tournament takes more than a mere night. It requires a rider, and their racing steeds are prideful creatures. They too want to
use
best their
teams
opponents
that
and
you
win.
prefer to use. Don't use them
need to
unless
trust
you
in your
really
partner.
have to.
Hat. You want to win? I get it, Top Hat. You have my trust in its entirety. Let us win. Thank you for your kind words, Detective. The day is not yet over. Let me practice with you. You will come and watch tomorrow's tournament, won't you?
I wasn't planning to. Well, of
Of
course.
course I will. I look
A
forward
clear
to seeing
endgame
you.
just fine. Does
The
it matter?
greatest night in Sylvania.
I mean, you
Don't
don't
be
have to
late,
use her.
top
It's on
hat
you.
wearing genius. I'll show you what
It's
true
on you whether you use
equestrian
Valina or
mastery
not.
looks like.
You pulled for her, you know. If you want to use her or whether you don't want to use her, it's up to you. Not like anybody's holding the gun to your head being like, use Valina or you die. How'd you know?
This city that weighs down upon us all.
Hell is where you belong.
Tuna has one of the highest days for defense assist in the game. Yeah, it's very funny for his support. Very funny.
Keep the income flowing. We'll need it someday.
Random kid. Just wait until random kid gets to meet Robin. Just gotta bang her Lucia, please. I have yet to build her. Line breakout. Talk to the clumsy maid. I'll build her eventually. I just don't have a really big reason unless I want to use Ishwen again. 3 times an HP is cool. One of the few times where you do 1 HP. I got the kitty. Where's our HP scaling DPS?
Got you.
We had like 4 in Zenless? Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot the rupture agents all scaled off the HP. Yeah, I forgot all rupture agents do that.
The bus is now arriving. Please stand by the stop and prepare to board.
And Monato, nobody counts him. They wanted him to be a 5-star. Hey, you know, I could actually use him with Lucia now. I have a full Mindscaped Monato now. I could use Monato with Lucia for the fun of it.
The office was left empty for quite a while without a tenant. Perhaps the location is far less attractive than what people say.
You didn't have one before? I think I had him at like 2 or 3. I was still missing like 3. I didn't get them until I did the raid up. Because I couldn't get 6 copies. They wouldn't give them the copies to me. But since I changed the A rank raid up, I got all the copies. Because, you know, that's how that works. I needed like 3. Because I couldn't get him to roll them.
Decorations. They've spared no expense because the Queen thinks it's important, or merely to attract a bigger audience. Regardless, I ought to find Gracia first. I just hope she is prepared.
And it's not like I was going to go roll on a banner that I wasn't wanting to go into. So even if there was a chance, I wasn't going to do it.
Detective, you came after all.
I never break a promise. So, how are your preparations going?
Pretty well. Top Hat almost set a new galloping record, and yet, I still worry. Navigating those narrow alleys and stairs isn't exactly
At this point,
our
if I get
forte.
Remiel, just
do
kind of
your
a
best
bonus.
and everything
Fair.
will be fine.
Right. I have the tokens the kids gave me right here in my pocket. If we weren't so pressed for time, I would have loved to have one from you as well.
Your fans and I will be cheering you on from the stands.
Whoa, Top Hat! You sure are happy to see the detective. Contain yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, I welcome
It'll
you
only
all.
matter if they shill
On
Lumen
behalf
like a
of
lot.
the Order of the Tide,
I don't think they will,
I'm honored
but
to usher
yeah.
in this year's Royal Equestrian Tournament. Today we gather to continue a time-honored tradition. I see the crowd is more excited than ever, especially our young
they do, then they're
gentlemen and
fucked up.
ladies. Are you ready to witness the meaning behind today's celebration?
I mean, they did
the
show
spirit
wind.
of knighthood guides every knight throughout their life.
So they could do it.
In this tournament,
There's only one win
honor
character, and they still
is earned
shilled it.
through courage, skill, and the perfect harmony between rider and steed.
The tournament is about to begin. My steed and I must head to the starting line and prepare.
A bunny riding a horse is kind of funny.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, the knights will enter the arena on their new Silverium steeds. Let us await their skill and grace with bated breath.
Now then, Detective, please watch our performance with the utmost
At least we know we'll get more
attention.
win in the future. But for Lumavlock? Yeah, we don't know about Lumavlock. Oh, are we actually doing the race? Oh my god. I didn't actually expect to be in the race. I guess I should have. Oh shit.
Top Hat, you cleared that obstacle like a champion. Watch our sides and keep straight ahead.
Fine. Ow!
I smell flowers. Ah, no, I need to focus.
Now I'm
Speed
totally
is
losing now.
crucial here.
Why are the horses running so loud? They be a galloping. The harpies are attacking.
Who is that? Watch out!
Lumaflux may be exclusively Ramiel because they would give him the new boss Lumaflux weakness.
My
True.
goodness! Rider number 7 soars through the air and brings down the harpy. The feat of true bravery.
But yeah, Lumaflux actually isn't an
But
attribute
behind her,
technically.
rider number 8 loses control and smashes into rider number 9, and they both go down.
Wow.
Rider number 10 is too close. Riders 10 and 11 go down as well. Our young riders are tumbling into a heap. I've just received confirmation from the judges.
They did that on purpose.
Taking flight, while a rare phenomenon, is a clear violation. Rider number 7, you are disqualified.
Hey,
I
come
messed
on.
up again.
Hey, they saved a kid. You need to. You guys suck. Yeah, but anyway, the Lumaflux becomes another attribute, one of the other attributes anyway, that is being imbued into.
Unexpected attack. Huh. Where did Gracia go? She's most likely run off to hide again.
Hey, they should have gave her
I'd
that
wager
victory.
somewhere with no people.
They should have gave her that victory. Or maybe the first word hunter I don't get. Well, that's up to you. He's a different kind of Void Hunter. He supports, but also does a lot of damage.
Detective. I'm sorry, Detective. And after you went through all that effort so I could compete, Top Hat can fly. I never knew. He knew exactly what I wished him to do when I tugged at the reins, but how? He barely listened before. Oh, I should have just left. Let the others handle the harpies, and yet I just had to. Oh, I let the Queen down. And you must be disappointed too.
You didn't know?
You didn't know he could fly? Didn't the Queen tell you?
No.
Yeah, I mean, if you
I
didn't
mean,
want her,
who's even
not a big
heard
deal.
of flying horses? Thinking back, there were rumors that the new mounts would have additional abilities. But I'd never imagined that. I'm such a fool.
Well, perhaps this unfortunate event showed us something.
Showed us? What?
They're gonna try to pull for her, of course, but if I don't get her, it's not a big deal. Fair enough.
I'm not the least bit disappointed. You've shown that your equestrian skill is rivaled only by your heroism.
But you went to great lengths just to help me participate. And the children who wanted to see me win.
They will understand that you acted as Sylvania's greatest knight, protecting her people.
Lady Knight! Milady? I told you she'd be here. Her Majesty's Herald is looking for you.
Your Excellency, please, intercede with the Queen on my behalf. For failing to claim the victory of Her Majesty and uphold my duties as a royal knight. I stand, ready to accept the consequences.
Her Majesty has been informed of all that transpired here today. Had every participant reacted as you did, the yearly tournament would have become a bizarre display of steeds in flight and aerial acrobatics. By the Queen's decree, Royal Knight Gracia, you must face punishment for defying Her Majesty's orders. Listen well, for your punishment is to clean up the tournament grounds.
Huh? Clean up the grounds? Oh, right. I thought...
Dare you question Her Majesty's decree?
No, never.
You may go.
At once.
Oh, she wants the top.
It seems you have much you wish to say.
A few small questions, perhaps.
There's more to this.
The attack felt haphazard, unplanned even, and the enemy was far too... Why did no one stop it sooner?
Very astute of you, Detective. It was a minor, highly controllable disturbance. Hardly enough to cause significant harm, especially with all of those knights present. Tell me, if one were to bolster the knight's reputation in the public eye via a singular event, which would work better? A knight winning a tournament? Or instead, fighting for their people?
You planned this attack all along.
Oh.
Detective, you seem to be painting far too dark a picture. In reality, Her Majesty merely got wind of what would transpire and chose to trust in her beloved knight. To trust that she would follow her instincts and deal with the danger. And those she protected, along with the children who are our future, would witness her bravery, thus strengthening their trust in the Royal Knights, as well as showing that the Order of the Tide can now take to the skies.
A fine plan, indeed. But regrettably, Gracia will likely take her failure hard.
You care for her, I take it? If so, you should understand something. Gracia remaining in the dark, not having to worry about such things, may well be in her best interests.
Fair.
The Queen believes her to be an error-prone knight, and a little naive. However, Her Majesty trusts in her instinct, that she shall always make the correct choice when it matters most. Forthcoming and pure souls such as hers are rare indeed in this enigmatic city of ours, and Her Majesty has need of them.
Forthcoming and pure.
Indeed. Which is precisely why Her Majesty took Gracia into her personal guard and bestowed upon her the greatest of—
Rather than Her Majesty's favor, what truly concerns me is what will you do?
Okay, yeah.
She may well blame herself long into the future,
Doing-
even starting to doubt herself.
Given the past 2 days' events, she will likely require guidance from someone clever. After all, she only made it to the tournament. I would ask that you continue aiding her, guiding her from the shadows until she reaches her full potential. Will you agree to become the Bunny Knight's lucky four-leaf clover?
No, but I will be her friend.
I refuse to let others dictate my act. Gracia is a friend of mine, and I will do everything in my power when she needs my help. But understand this, I will not—
I see. Her Majesty will take this into consideration. There is one thing, however. As per the customs, every fan must bestow upon their knight a token before the tournament. You never did.
But the tournament has already ended, has it not?
Be that as it may, a token from you may well lift Knight Gracia's spirits. But kindly keep this between us. You need only tell her that it is a gift from you.
Gracia, are you all right?
Detective. Yes, just carrying out my new duty. Being punished is a disgrace, make no mistake. And it gladdens me that the children seem to be taking this in their stride.
They have their auto skip
That's not
going
it.
way too early.
You weren't paying attention when Lady Gracia flew up above the hub. That's no easy feat. She was in the air for some 10-odd seconds. A flying knight. A cut above the rest. The grown-ups will have to agree that she's the greatest knight of all now.
Detective, why did you come looking for me anyway?
Gift you a token.
I have a token for you.
Huh? But why? The tournament's over now.
Symbol of
To
friendship.
commemorate our friendship, and to serve as a token of the bond you and Top Hat share.
Many thanks. Truthfully speaking, I am honored to have met you, and doubly so to receive this gift.
Take the gift.
Oh my! It's so green and pretty. Does it hold a special meaning, Detective?
Good fortune.
It's a four-leaf clover and represents good fortune. A rare and treasured variant of the more commonly found, just like how you yourself are a rare variant of knight, a most unique knight, possessing many rare and valuable qualities.
You feel that I'm a rare soul and should be...
Well, I suppose that makes sense too. I'm glad she bought that. It's probably for the best that she doesn't learn about the Queen's plans.
Detective, thank you kindly. I really, really like this gift. Or was it a token? Either way, I love it. Actually,
What are all you knights doing here?
Shh, child. Don't spoil this. Keep it down. I can't make out what they're saying.
They're gifting tokens of love. And they're about to open their hearts.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Huh.
It's such a grand gift. I think you know exactly what I'm talking.
Gallant told us all about you two. A celebration is in order.
You're one lucky knight, Gracia, to have found such a clever and capable better half.
Hey, aren't you all supposed to be out patrolling?
The Queen gave us knights half a day's rest. And we wouldn't want to miss such a romantic sight.
Wait, that's Top Hat. Didn't I tell you to keep an eye on...
But I tied his rope tight. Who could have... Huh? He's chasing something.
That's my mount.
Your steeds galloping together into the setting sun toward a future in loving union. Ah, like a scene from a romantic painting.
Detective, rest assured. I'll bring them back. Top Hat! And, that other horse!
They seem to have completely misunderstood the situation.
Yes.
Well, I suppose we can consider that case all tied up, and I hadn't realized you love to gallop, my steed. What say we compete against this bunny-like protector of Silvernia when the chance arises?
Alright, so that was the private one. So I guess they're kind of like little side like characters.
Society is a system of chaos. What links seemingly unrelated fragments together may be logic, but it could also be illusions or conspiracies. One, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13. Society is a system of chaos. What links seemingly unrelated fragments together may be logic, but it could also be illusions or conspiracies. One, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13.
All right, let's see. The Wild Trio mystery. That's kind of sick. Complete case review time. Hey, we'll try it. Technically, this never showed up in the story. Very interesting that we got this before the actual thing.
How does it feel to be stomped on by an ant? You reap what you sow. The book says fraudsters are condemned to burn. And you'll burn with me, detective! Eyes on me. Rain of petals. Can you keep up with my steps?
I'll take care of this. Nevermore.
All in vain. Out of my way. Some
shit. Oh my god. Cool. Yeah, so they put the boss battle in before it actually showed up in the story. It's funny. They might have it in the next, like, beta, maybe. Newton's apple. New Moon's secret friend. Central toroid's corrupting tide.
Let's go.
Truth and lies, kindness and deceit. I will be fooled by them no longer.
What was that I needed? That part. I needed it for something. I needed the mask for something. I don't know what it... Oh. Oh, the one after that needs it.
Truth and lies.
Outlaw's determination. Replenish.
Distraction.
Enemies. Simple.
Hell is where you belong. Target resistance exceeds expectations. Activating predator protocol.
Reap what you sow.
Timing is everything. Mission failed. Requesting extraction.
You're extracted.
Let's cut to the chase before you silence.
Truth and lies. kindness and deceit. I will be fooled by them no longer.
Are they gold ones?
Truth and lies. Truth and lies, kindness and deceit. I will be fooled by them no longer.
That requires level 60? Let's see what this is.
A bird's eye view of the city sharpens the mind. Which corner hides the detail I've yet to notice?
Interact with the plasma spike to activate the corrupting tie. Yeah.
Excellent. Reset the board.
Out of my way. Here comes the fire! Fueled up and fired up!
Time to wither. Floreces.
Enemies.
I'll take care of this. I've warned you.
Burn it all down.
Timing is everything. It's over.
Poor little thing.
Your death is insignificant.
We got to 50 from that. Yep, 51. We were so close. We only needed to get to 30 for that mission, but yeah, a total of 12 research results. Ah, fair. Let me see, do we have any more pull currency here? Not that. We do have for this banner. Sure, why not?
May I ask your wages, Detective?
That's a new one.
I'd quite like to pay them for you if you'd just stay with me and play.
I wish he does. Oh, she's a witness. Okay. Interesting. That was crazy that it was a pretty quick gold though. I think it was at like 1 tenfold later. Let's see, she's a new one, so let's see. Combat support,
That stripy fella is smart as anything, but the royal blue grumpy one, he looks just like you. Perhaps I'll name one Detective.
Huh. Damage taker. Boomerang. I don't know how good she is. She's apparently a combat support, but I'm just not sure what she supports with. Oh, okay. Wait, she has Poland. Okay. She can kind of group. That makes sense. Grouping makes sense.
People say kabooms bring bad news, but that's not true. We're good kids, keeping things lit bright. Honest truth, checking electrical faults is hard work. It really hurts when your finger gets a shock.
Interesting. Here, let's try difficulty 3. Irrational number then. Let's do this with her this time. The bomb, finish it off.
Simple.
Oh, wow.
You reap what you sow.
Here comes the fire!
I'm kind of getting an understanding of her kit. I wonder if this is kind of the recommended team outside of the last one. I never figured that out. The lead door.
Is that it?
It's where you belong!
Ignite our parry. We'll take the defense boost, why not?
Simple.
Burn it all down!
Beg me for mercy!
Simple. You reap what you sow.
Charging efficiency. I'm not sure what everybody's like damage scaling is. Let's do that one, yeah. Free shape, no 40%. We do endless adversaries. No, why not?
Here comes the fire! Your death is insignificant!
Ah. Oh, that's in this day when she does that. Ah, okay, so she does that stomping thing there.
You reap what you sow.
Burn it all down!
Yeah, we only really defeated 7 enemies. Damn. It's kind of rough.
Give up already!
Here comes the fire!
Is that it?
Give up already! Hell is where you belong!
only got it like a few times. I wonder if it's rare.
Beg me for mercy. You reap what you sow.
Burn it all down!
Give up already.
Simple. Here comes the fire!
Your death is insignificant. Beg me for mercy.
Burn it all down! Here comes the fire!
Hell is where you belong. Give up already.
I haven't seen the stomp in a while.
Beg me for mercy.
Yeah, I've only seen it a few times.
Burn it all down!
You reap what you sow.
That took a little bit to get through that time.
Give up already. Your death is insignificant. Beg me for mercy. I've grown into the pain. Give up already.
I don't think we can do difficulty 3. Yeah.
You haven't seen the last of me.
Just the team level 40? Yeah. Confirm. Not high enough level. Fair enough. Worth the shot. It's just one of those things that you boost up over time. Cool. I wouldn't be able to unless I leveled up more. Probably the entire team, I think. She's level 40 though, isn't she? Almost 50.
Truth and lies.
I
Kindness and deceit.
think these things need to be leveled.
I will be fooled by them no longer.
Always level her fully. And also probably them to get some damage.
People say kabooms bring bad news, but that's not true. We're good kids, keeping things...
That stripy fellow is smart as anything.
Anyway, let's do a little bit more of the... Let me see. There was... Oh yeah, we haven't tried. We tried... Private request? I don't think we did the curious case, did we? No. And then we haven't done a city errand. Let's do some of that. Start with the curious case.
The Sylvania Observer. Mostly just finance news again this week. The weekly review mentions many new romantic novels, none of which interest me. Young voices. The headline reads, Scientific Miracle. Royal Scholar unveils method of creating vampires. The Royal Academy has discovered that not only may vampires have existed throughout history, but they could potentially be created from humans. Vampire rumors were widespread during the reign of Queen Mary, it's true. Yet, a lack of historical evidence means they remain mere rumors. If a scholar has uncovered evidence of their origins, then that's clear proof of the bloodsuckers' activity here in Sylvania. Creatures of legend, here in the present day. If the Royal Academy can actually prove it, well, it'll be most impressive indeed. Vanilla. A chocolatey aroma. And a hint of something else, too. I'd wager Alf's cooked up a novel dish in the kitchen again. I'd better take a look. Certainly smells more pleasant than her last few experiments. Best to stay wary, though.
Okay. End of the kitchen. And
Ever since becoming Cinderella, I've...
Making chocolatey treats, are we?
Alf's baking a chocolate cake. And Alf's even adding in McBarley's new licorice stars too. Haha! That sweet aroma lured you here, didn't it? Alf's pleased as pie.
I can't smell burning. There's no sign of a fire. I must say, it seems your cake's a success, Alf. When will it be ready? I'll prepare the tea and cutlery.
Huh? But this cake isn't for you, Master. It's actually for Miss Firtho. Alf can make another cake, or a better cake for you.
Firtho? Oh, I see. But why? You two aren't exactly close.
It's because Alf needs to apologize to her for something.
You used a scalpel she left here for that? For cutting up at roast chicken?
Alf, sorry. Alf didn't mean to.
Oh, don't tell me that the chicken we had 2 days ago was...
Oh, Alf's so sorry. It was only used once before Alf realised perhaps it's not meant for cooking. Oh, probably not.
Enough. I don't want to think about it. But you need to return it. I know Firtho all too well. She won't be best pleased when she finds out. A cake might not be enough to placate her. So, I'd better go with you.
You will? Oh, wonderful! Alf and Master can deliver the cake together.
Something's amiss, though. It's not like Firtho to just leave a scalpel behind. I could imagine Alf losing something, but not Firtho. And also, she'd soon notice she's missing one. Maybe some troublesome patience on her mind, making her careless.
Master, you're mumbling to yourself again. Lovely cake, as sweet and fluffy as can be.
Firtho is likely at the corner clinic. Let's take it to her now.
Okay. So this is the curious case. I don't want to speak to that citizen. Screw that guy.
A fine steed is like revenge. The faster, the better.
Miss Firtho, are you there? The door's locked.
The corner clinic is empty. It's not past closing time. Step aside, please, Alf.
Yeah. Breaking the door down.
Huh? There's nobody here.
Firtho's nowhere to be seen. Maybe she's busy elsewhere. She's left behind a lot to look through, though. I'll be able to figure out where she went.
I've seen hell. It's not toil or torment of the flesh.
Your
Those
idol is saying I've
demons.
seen hell.
Every one of them wears a kind, coaxing face.
There's some mud on the doormat, dark in colour, with what looks like moss and fertilizer residue. From well-maintained and moist earth, I'd say. A well-kept graveyard or park, perhaps. That's where I'd expect to see this kind of soil. Much of it has already dried and clumped. Whatever left it behind had likely been dragged along muddy ground for some time, and some of the dirt flaked off on contact with the mat.
Evidence required. Loose debris. Various deduction quests involve complex reasoning that pushes the detective mind to its limits. Okay. Gotcha. We got some evidence, we just don't have...
A file's been left on the table. Maybe Firtho was in too much of a hurry to pick it up. Something was dragged through the liquid here, leaving marks. Something large and probably quite heavy.
Large and heavy.
I wonder which of Firtho's possessions could have left a mark like that.
Real of liquid.
A letter that's been crumpled into a ball, addressed to Firtho and signed by a Sydney. It mentions someone called Williams, who Sydney claims is in extremely poor health. This Sydney wants Firtho to make a house call to visit him as soon as possible. It's dated 3 days ago. Williams? That name rings a bell. I think I've got a rough idea of the situation.
Do we?
Now to consider the clues and reach a conclusion. Perhaps by drawing connections between the clues, I may figure out where Firtho's gone.
To the evidence board. Trail of liquid.
The scrape marks suggest Firtho dragged something heavy when she left.
Okay, so this is the...
So, we've got a rather bulky item stored in the clinic. One Firtho brought in from outside, and it's mired in cemetery mud. Knowing Firtho, I'd wager it's... Yes, it can only be that.
Not this.
Yes.
Oh, it is.
I think I understand now. Now to tell Alf my theory, and then we'll go find Furtho together.
Okay. Williams Cemetery.
This letter, dated 3 days ago, is brief and clear. It mentions a very sickly patient named Mr. Williams. Given the liquids have yet to dry, Furtho must have left the clinic only earlier today. Perhaps something transpired in the days prior, maybe even leading to Mr. Williams's demise. Furtho isn't one to be controlled by emotion, but something about the letter clearly shocked her. Hence she crumpled it and then dragged the body bag with her on leaving. Does she believe Williams to be dead? Williams. I recall seeing a gravestone with that name by a nearby cathedral. Knowing Furtho, she'd want to go and examine the body. Let us go, Alf, to the Cathedral of Illumination.
Very well, Master.
She's not questioning my reasoning at all. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or not.
Well...
The Cathedral of Illumination is located in the eastern part of High Piers. Many a late renowned figure is buried in its cemetery. It's not all that far from the corner clinic. Who's hid this here?
Made it to the cemetery.
From the mess of footprints, it's safe to assume the cemetery's seen a lot of foot traffic recently. On closer inspection, this pair of footprints belongs to Furtho. I'll find her if I follow them.
We found her.
Miss Furtho!
I've hardly been here long, and yet you've already found me. Stalking me, are you?
Stalking? With the amount of clues you left behind, it's like you wanted to be followed.
And Alf brought chocolate cake.
What's going on? What have you got yourself into? Tell me.
Buried here is Howard Williams, a pharmaceutical scholar. My father, in his time, was close friends with Howard. He was my father's fellow student, and later, his patient. I took over my father's patients once he passed away. Mr. Williams among them. I helped him remain in reasonable health despite his chronic liver conditions, until around half a year ago, when his maid wrote to say he would no longer require my services, and that he wished not to see me again.
He refused to even see you. But did you ask why?
I attempted to make contact, curious as to his reasoning, but he simply would not let me visit. Then, 2 days ago, I received a letter from his maid Sydney, and so rushed to his residence. On arrival, his son, wife, and others were already carrying his body away.
Oh.
They informed me that he'd succumbed to a heart attack, though he'd shown no such symptoms 6 months prior. As his former doctor, I felt unconvinced. I wished to inspect his body. The servants, however, held me back, and I was pushed away. All I could make out was an arm beneath the sheet that covered him. That was when something caught my eye. Along the sleeve of his suit was a long, bloody gash. The surrounding skin was a peculiar purplish hue.
You suspect he was murdered?
His refusal to let me visit in his final 6 months, then his sudden death, and his family's odd behavior. It all seems far too suspicious. Now I'm about to step into illegal territory, Detective. So unless you wish to become an accomplice to a crime, I advise you to leave.
Wow. And consider me an accomplice.
A true detective doesn't shy away from criminality if it helps deepen their understanding of a case, especially one that implicates a friend. But Alf, you had better look away. Wait aside a moment.
Yes. Yes,
What the heck was
Master.
that? He was like...
Exhuming the body for an autopsy, I presume. Count me in.
The deceased's eyes are closed, a slight pain in his expression. The skin of his face, lips, ears, and the nail cuticles are purpled. There are signs that he bit his own tongue. Small pinpoint hemorrhaging with slight swelling is visible on the face and inner eyelids. The cause of death appears to be either asphyxiation or fluid buildup in the larynx triggered by an allergic reaction. A heart attack is also a possibility. The wound I saw on his right arm, it's gone. No, impossible. No signs of external trauma, and certainly none at all on his right arm.
Wait.
Wait.
She's right. Williams's body is laid in a slightly odd position. But that aside, he seems like just another heart attack victim.
What if it was fake?
Then maybe someone faked it with dyes and paint, or the like.
No faked wound, no dye, paint, or otherwise would ever work to fool me. It was real. A thin gash around 4 centimeters in length. I remember it vividly.
Could this be a different body?
If so, then its absence on the body would suggest this may not be Howard Williams after all.
No, I knew Howard. I recognize him well. It's him, all right? Laid in this grave is my father's friend, my former patient, the scholar known as Howard Williams.
Perhaps you remembered
It
wrong.
could be that you remembered wrong, and there was no wound.
No, you must believe me. While I've no rational explanation for why it's gone, I know what I saw. I know there was a wound.
Healed following his death.
If so, the injury must have healed post-mortem, leaving no trace. Most bizarre. I know how it sounds. But it is the only possibility left, is it not? Let's say your memory is correct, and the wound was definitely there. And this is without doubt Howard Williams. In that case, it logically follows that there's only one explanation. The flesh healed following his death.
It's unprecedented. The body, once dead, loses all function. An injury simply cannot heal after.
Master! Something
A wolf? Okay. Guess we're fighting
A werewolf at the Cathedral of Illumination.
Watch out!
Nevermore.
I'll handle it. Prepare for surgery.
Here comes the fire!
I'll take care of this.
There are too many of them. Make a run for it, and I will rejoin you soon.
We got the werewolf.
Alf spent absolutely forever baking that chocolate cake.
Damn.
Oh, the cake. My cake.
The cathedral's meant to have a dedicated guard. Where did those werewolves come from? The timing's suspect too. It's as if they wanted to scare us away from the body to intervene in the autopsy. Something's off about Williams's corpse. But now...
Nobody gets between a doctor and her patients.
Oh shit.
Be they living or dead, I shall uncover the true cause of death. I'll get to the bottom of that mysterious wound, of the enemies that lurk in the shadows. Are you with me?
I suppose. I don't know why you have an arm, though.
Consider me on the case. Let's get to it then.
No, seriously, why do you have an arm? Whoa. Curious deduction.
The office was left empty for quite a while without a tenant. Perhaps the location is far less
So a
attractive
lot of it
than
is
what
boys,
people
for
say.
sure.
I think I must have had a nightmare. Still shaken from last night, perhaps. I agreed to take on Firtho's commission last night, so she's likely waiting for me downstairs.
Good morning.
You've bags under your eyes, Firtho.
I just cannot make head nor tail of that wound.
The truth will out eventually. Autopsy is your speciality, and deduction is mine. I'll make sure of it for you, Firtho. The murderer shall be found, and the truth unveiled.
Little has changed in 3 years. Well, if nothing else, you've turned making bold claims into an art form.
Promises, not claims. Comforting a client is an essential skill for any detective. I've just had practice. Where are you storming off to now?
Howard died at home, and that's where I'll start digging for the truth. He lived northwest of Dayfair Way, not all that far from my clinic. A manor with his name engraved on the sign outside.
Society is a system of chaos. What links seemingly unrelated fragments together may be logic, but it could also be illusions or conspiracies.
Here we are.
People are approaching. Stay sharp.
It's that doctor from before, and she's brought company. Quick, deal with them.
Oh, hi.
You shall not pass. Distraction. Time to wither.
Burn it all down. Oh. Enemies. Beg me for mercy.
We are here to investigate. We mean you no harm.
Well, after we beat them up.
Well, we were only just stationed here ourselves. Orders are orders. Yes, as I recall, Miss Rules dictate that a maid cannot go against their master's orders. That said, to stand in the way of our search for the truth would be an act of disloyalty to your late master, would it not?
You have a point there. Yet, even so, we cannot grant anyone entry. Perhaps you had best seek the police instead. Were they to send a constable, I'm sure the young sir would be willing to cooperate then.
A young sir, you said?
A young master, you say? May I remind you that Miss also forbids maids from disclosing their employer's identity?
Oh!
We may as well raise the case to the police. I just hope Lauren agrees to help.
Those maids are naive to the bone, much like the one in your employ back at the detective's office.
Be that as it may. You still terrified them with your teasing, though.
You're the one who pressed them on his identity, my dear detective.
Right. The young master of the house, likely Howard's son, will need to investigate why he's trying to stop us. Got you.
Here comes the fire!
Poor little thing. Things certainly seem busy in the station today. Good day. We're here to raise a case.
We're a little busy today. You'll need to wait in line. Oh, I didn't realise it was you, Detective. I'll let my superior know at once. Just a moment.
Thank you. A superior? Would that be Lauren?
No.
Oh, either Lauren or... Oh.
Right.
I just hope it's Lauren and not him.
I've returned with my superior, Detective.
Yes, it's me. Not who you hoped for.
No, not quite. What rotten luck.
Let me guess why you're here. It's about that Williams fellow, am I correct?
Yes, you know of him? Then it seems we're both working the same case. Let us work together.
You assume we're taking the same angle in our investigations. The cathedral grounds were broken into last night. Howard Williams's grave was damaged, his just interred body stolen, and still missing. Eyewitnesses noted 2 suspects. One, a brown-haired woman in a white coat.
Well, damn.
And the other, a silver-haired woman in silver and purple garb, wearing a distinctive top hat.
Yeah.
Wait, the body is gone, yet Firtho took only an arm. Did somebody make off with the rest of his body?
What do you two have to say about that?
Make a sarcastic joke?
Well, you know you're famous when people start dressing as you to commit their crimes. Quite the master play, I dare say. In fact, even primates have been found to imitate humans' clothing in some studies. Could well have been a monkey for all I know. Thinking back, Alf misplaced a load of washing not long ago. Perhaps this investigation could start from there.
Do you hear yourself? What is this ridiculous display?
All right. Fine. I'll come clean. Yes, we were digging up the grave last night, and even saw the corpse. However...
Ah, is that an admission of guilt? I advise you two to stay on your best behavior. Once we've all the evidence we need, we'll be coming for you. In the meantime, as you're the major suspects in this case, you'll receive no aid from us. And you are barred from the Cathedral of Illumination.
You can't be convinced. I see that now. But Rex, I advise you not to let anger cloud your judgment, and instead focus on the investigation itself, as is your duty as an officer of the law.
Oh, I know my duties well. Don't you worry, suspect.
We're out of luck. No police support, and now Howard's body has vanished entirely.
As I told you yesterday, when I'm working, you do best to keep your distance.
Regardless, I know Rex well enough to say that he'd never be keen on lending us a hand anyway. The police aren't going to investigate Howard's cause of death anytime soon. We'll need a different angle to continue this case.
Miss Firtho? Miss Firtho, yes?
I think someone's calling for you.
My, it really is you. From the way you dress to how you hold yourself. Yes, you're just as the Baron described.
Who might you be?
A pleasure to meet you. I am Madeline, assistant to Baron Edgar.
Edgar? I know that name. What brings you here? Do you have a case for us too?
I am accompanying Baron Edgar to pay respects at the Williams estate. We were passing by just now when he saw you both arguing with that policeman. Hence, he stopped the carriage so I could see if it was really you. I believe your father, in his time, was quite close to Mr. Williams. Perhaps you would like to join us? Wonderful. The carriage is just over this way, if you please. Baron Edgar, we have guests.
Please, enter.
Enter the carriage.
I knew it. You haven't changed a bit. I spied you from the constabulary doorway and knew it was you. Your somber disposition and that sweeping doctor's coat. In all these years, you haven't changed a bit, Ms. Mortis.
I could say the same of you, Dr. Edgar. Despite the years, you remain the picture of youth. Something that never ceased to intrigue my father.
Miss Mortis.
Miss Mortis? An interesting name.
It's what they came to call me once my father revealed my secret autopsies. Those I conducted in my youth. I was somewhat reclusive and unsociable then. I barely spoke, preferring to hang back in the shadows, watching their discussions. When they termed me Miss Mortis, I voiced no objection, and so the name stuck.
That policeman earlier, he seemed quite irate. What's the matter? Perhaps I can be of assistance.
He's an old friend of Firtho's. I suppose we can tell him of our investigation thus far, yet we've no working theories on Williams's missing wound, nor the cathedral werewolf attack. We'd best keep those to ourselves for now.
The monologue.
Given the peculiarities surrounding Mr. Williams's death, Firtho and I wished to investigate his residence. However, the manor staff refused us entry. Thus, we went to the constabulary in hopes of gaining police support. Instead, we find ourselves suspects. And, well, Rex has never been one to trust a lone detective. I should have known he'd refuse.
A detective? So you're a detective investigating Howard's death, I take it. I have perused many a work on criminology, yet never before have I witnessed a true detective at work. What about you, Madeline? Have you met a detective before?
What with the airship incident, I'd assume my face would be known to almost everyone. Yet...
Madeline and I are relics, mind you. We care naught for what goes on beyond our study, least of all what the papers print, so disregard our ignorance. But I'd be most pleased if you could work a little detective magic to humor us. I've another facet to my identity, aside from being a noble. Can you uncover it before we arrive, I wonder?
So he's more than just a noble.
Oh, okay.
Let's see then.
The test. Starting to investigate.
The rims are crafted from gold and engraved with the words Royal Academy. An enamel iris necklace inlaid with small diamonds. Such jewelry is most popular among House Flora. Also, whereas most Royal Academy members develop a slouch from their endless research sitting at desks, this gentleman sits straight. I believe I have it. Your second identity.
Sponsor of the Royal Academy?
You are a Royal Academy sponsor. And, may I add, a man of House Flora lineage. Correct?
Bravo! Fine deductive magic indeed. Yes, I am a Royal Academy administrator, and also a sponsor of emerging scholars who strike my interest. Both Howard Williams and Firtho's father, Irving, were once such students of mine.
We have arrived, sir.
You and your abilities are quite fascinating, my dear detective. If you wish to investigate, then investigate you shall. Nobody shall refuse you entry if I stand with you. Though admittedly, I may have little to do with the matter at hand. I burn with curiosity. Where will you take this talent of yours? What kind of truth shall you find?
He's probably the culprit. He's hiding in plain sight. The culprit always returns back to the scene of the crime.
May we gain entry this time then? Dust so thick you can smell it in the air. And the light in here is dim, unusually so. We should seek out the housekeepers and learn more about what happened on the day of Williams's passing, and learn what we can of that odd wound.
Okay.
Finally, you have returned, Miss Firtho. And who might this be, then?
Sydney, this is Detective and a friend of mine. We're here for an investigation into Howard's death.
You two feel it too. That something is not quite right here. Well, ask away. I shan't hold back a thing.
You also have suspicion.
It sounds like you're also unconvinced by the supposed cause of death.
I feel something is amiss. Very much so. You see, only in his last 6 months did his health take a drastic turn for the worse. And moreover, the young master didn't seem very shaken. No, not shaken at all. Oh my.
Not even stirred?
It's just like the stories, is it not? An ambitious prince seizing the throne by taking out his own father.
Seizing the throne?
I do tend to prattle on, but Master Williams was certainly acting odd in his final months. I wish to unveil the truth too, and find my peace.
Walk us through what happened yesterday.
It must have occurred in the afternoon. It was his custom as of late to retire to his room and conduct research following breakfast. He would insist upon not being disturbed, so we all attended to other duties once the washing up was done. I am unsure whether anyone visited his chamber during that time, but around 3, I heard an awful scream coming from his room. Upon rushing over, I found the guard on duty standing outside. Annie.
Annie? Presumably one of the 2 guard maids we met.
He'd locked himself in, and it wasn't until the young master brought over a lockpick that we could gain entry. And when we did, Master Williams was lying on the floor, still as a statue.
She heard a scream and rushed over to find his dead body.
What then? Did you check him for any signs of life?
The young sir tried to find a pulse, to no avail. He had me bring a sheet to cover his father, and instructed that we prepare for a swift funeral. The ceremony took place not long after, and we buried him in the family plot behind the cathedral.
They found the body around 3 in the afternoon and took it to the cathedral soon after. It would have been around evening, 6 or 7, by the end of the funeral rites. Before long, Firtho and I would have arrived at the grave. The timeline aligns. It could be true.
Well, that is how it transpired. Have you anything else to ask of me?
Yes. Yes, of course. I was wondering.
That's the letter you sent to...
I found your letter to Firtho in her clinic. What was that about, if I may ask?
That explains how you found me then. You must consider us close friends indeed, to happily dig through my personal letters.
Are we not? Besides, I saw it merely as a clue in the search for my dear missing friend, not a private letter.
You two are close, I can tell. In truth, it was Madam Williams who was concerned for Master's liver issues. He seemed all right under Firtho's care, but quickly began to worsen once he started refusing her checkups. Growing drowsier and weaker each day, Madam felt he was burying himself in his studies, not eating properly, and thus exacerbating his condition. Nothing she said could convince him, and so I reached out to you, Firtho, as the daughter of his old friend. I hoped perhaps he'd soften upon seeing you and listen. Never could I have imagined that he'd pass before your arrival.
Who still remains in the manor?
Can you tell me who still remains in the manor?
Let me see. With Master gone, that leaves the young Master Boris, Madame Maria, myself, Jekyll, Grant, and 2 guardmates. I hear that the estate employed many more servants in the past, when Master's coffers were fuller. At present, though, I attend to Madame Maria, while almost all other estate affairs are handled by the butler, Jekyll. I believe he may have some of the answers you seek.
Okay.
You mentioned a Madame Maria. Where might she be? I did not see her in the lobby.
Madame will be resting in her chamber. Master's passing was a heavy blow for her. She's been sleeping for hours and hours. If you have any questions for her, then please, ask me. I am always by her side. I know her affairs like they are my own.
Very well. Take good care of her, Sydney.
Was Williams hurt?
Did Williams recently suffer any injuries that you can recall?
No. How could he have been injured? He would spend his days in his study.
I noticed a cut and purpling of the skin on his arm upon my arrival yesterday. Was it not apparent when you checked for any signs of life?
No. I'm sorry. Boris would not allow anyone near his body, and I do not recall seeing any such wound.
I believe we've a general idea of the events that transpired now. Boris's behavior warrants suspicion, indeed.
From what we've heard, it does sound like he'd succumbed to his illness.
Yet, I feel things have only grown stranger since we stepped into this manor. Let us continue asking around.
What the fuck?
Get out! I said get out! Get out of my house!
That drunkard is blocking the way. I've no means to access Williams's room for now. I'll investigate elsewhere first, and hope he shakes off this drunken stupor.
Damn.
The paintings on the walls strike me as somewhat tawdry.
I recall as a child, when I visited with my father, he held an impressive collection of authentic art pieces.
It would seem he sold the originals then, replacing them with cheaper reproductions. Interesting. This is worth asking the butler about.
And once that detective comes to question us, we can... Oh!
My ears are burning. What are you conspiring about, I wonder?
Nothing. No conspiring going on here. I wouldn't dare. My name's Grant. I never step a toe out of line. You can ask them. Honestly, it's just my first time seeing a detective in the flesh. I was working up the courage to ask about your escapades.
Your conspiracy can wait until I've finished my investigation, you little rascal.
What happened yesterday?
What were you doing on the day that Williams died?
I headed out. Oh, and Hannah. Hannah did too. You can ask Jekyll if you don't believe me. It's the truth.
Calm yourself. I'm just asking some basic questions. Where did you go then?
To Willie's Teas and Coffees. I was buying coffee beans. Hannah went to the bakery for bread, I think. Yes. Well, in any case, we weren't even here. And we didn't murder anyone. Jack will back us up.
I'm just trying to understand the basics, and yet he's treating this like some interrogation.
How?
All right. Why don't you tell me a little of the master of this manor, Williams?
Huh? Why me? Oh, I see. Yes, you're thinking children are naive and pure. They'd never lie. That's it. That's why you're asking me.
Oh my god, this
Wrong.
kid.
I'm singling you out due to your bubbly demeanor. You don't seem affected by Williams's death in the slightest.
I suppose you're not wrong, Detective. The thing is, another will take his place as master of the manor. He was a fine fellow, though. Skimp by the end, but always making sure we staff had enough to feed and clothe ourselves. Up until a few months ago, that is. I feared he'd forgotten all about me. About us. Locked himself in his room all day, only letting Jekyll inside.
Jekyll helped him with his experiments and research, did he?
Master Williams was low on funds, as I said. He couldn't afford an assistant, so he tasked his butler with the job instead. Well, I believe that's all I have to say on Master Williams. I suppose I'll be off to find another master over the next few days.
Was he hurt recently?
Did you notice any physical injuries of his? On his arms or hands, perhaps?
I wouldn't know about all that. We were hardly close, you see. Jekyll might know. I'd say he didn't have a scratch, though. Not like there's anything that could wound him in that room.
Alright, come back later. There's another option, but I guess we need to get a pendant first. Mr. Jekyll here.
Hello there. I'm a detective. I'd say you look a little troubled. What's weighing on your mind?
With the manor's master gone, so too has its source of income. I cannot help but fear for my job as a butler. My name is Jekyll. I spoke to the Baron moments ago, and he explained your situation. I will answer any questions as best as I can.
Okay.
What were you doing on the day that Williams died?
Following breakfast, I accompanied Master to his room to discuss research matters. As it happened, Grant and I were tasked with procuring supplies that day. Hence, we were outside from midday into the afternoon.
Supplies? Then how many of you were there?
3 of us. Myself, the servant boy, Grant, and one of the guard maids, Hannah. If you wish, I can provide a duty roster. The manor workforce has thinned considerably, so we've been scheduling our work for some time now.
Where did you go to procure these supplies?
We split up. I headed to the Quadric Emporium for spare garments, Grant to Willie's Teas and Coffees for coffee beans, and Hannah to the bakery for bread and the like. If you're wondering, it would have been around 8 in the evening by the time we had all returned to the manor, and it was then that we learnt of Master William's passing.
Tell me about Baron Edgar.
I'd like to know more about Baron Edgar. He seems to hold some authority around here.
Given that the Baron is an administrator of the Royal Academy, I believe it's reasonable to say that Master Williams saw him as a superior. Baron Edgar noticed his aptitude for all things medical and biological several years ago. And ever since, Master has conducted research under his wing. Naturally, Edgar handled the funding for much of that research. In essence, Master could never have covered this manor's expenses were it not for Baron Edgar's favor.
Perhaps I misunderstood, Jekyll. Surely these research funds were not spent on staff wages, a blatant violation of Academy practices.
There was nothing else for it, Doctor. The Baron became aware of it long ago, and in fact, Master took the initiative in confessing, yes. It was around then that he had Master cut him his own set of manor keys, so that the Baron could check up on research progress at his convenience.
Keys?
Keys to the manor, including keys to the bedroom in which Williams was found dead. Oh, that reminds me. Baron Edgar and Williams aside, who else possesses such a set of keys?
Keys to the front door in the master bedroom, you mean? Well, aside from them, I have a spare front door key on my person. Boris used to have a set of keys, but Master had them confiscated, as the young Master's behavior grew erratic.
That would explain why Boris resorted to using a lockpick when opening his father's door. It's likely he still has further methods of gaining entry, however.
Tell me more about Boris.
The young man down the hall seems to have had a lot to drink. Is that Boris?
Indeed it is, and I do apologize for the state he's in. He inherited neither his late father's erudition nor his mother's strength of character. Instead, he sank into drink and gambling upon coming of age. The Williams' fortune has been crumbling for some time, and we've him and his scoundrel friends to thank. The debts he accrues are bleeding this house dry.
A change in his usual tone of voice. Jekyll is clearly irritated with the young man. I presume Boris's hobbies gave his father no end of grief.
Precisely so. Both the master and the mistress have been left heartbroken in recent years. For they could not for the life of them talk sense into the boy. He frittered away his father's savings, the money from his sold-off art, and even Baron Edgar's funding. Yet Boris wanted more. He slithered into his father's room to try and pilfer his medicines.
He tried to steal and sell Howard's medicines. And did Howard catch him?
Oh, he caught the child all right. Barred him from entering again, too. Instead of repentance, the young Boris, he stated, "It does not matter. Once you're dead, what's yours will be mine."
He said that. Sydney's theory that he wished harm upon his father makes much more sense now.
How ironic that a scholar of such wide renown would raise a son of such lowly character. Father would be just as astounded, I'm sure.
Was Williams hurt?
Did you notice any injuries upon Williams as of late?
Yes. More specifically, upon his arms. Did you see anything?
Not as I recall. No. I mean, he very rarely left the house, much less took part in any danger. Why do you ask?
We're just considering various possibilities. I think we've learned much.
All right. Ask about the painting.
The paintings around the manor are a little unusual, are they not?
What are you implying?
I'll not hold my tongue. The paintings hung when I visited as a child were classics, priceless pieces, and now, hung in their place are poor copies.
You've a keen eye. Yes. The manor's debts led Master and I to discuss how best to recoup a little money. That was our solution.
That makes sense. Many academics struggle with financial burdens. You must find it quite difficult.
All right, come back later because we have to figure out the manor's lighting.
The Royal Academy's glory and achievements suddenly bestowed upon you. I'm sure the Academy's honor weighed.
It's awfully dim in this lobby, don't you think?
Yes, it struck me when we first entered. Has this always been the case?
From what I remember of my childhood, no. I never thought so. Let us inquire of the butler. He's...
Okay, so we would have waited a bit more.
Hello there. I'm a detective. I'd say you look a little...
With the manor's master gone.
Okay,
My name is Jekyll. I spoke to the Baron moments ago, and he explained your situation.
Ask about the light.
The lights in this manor seem remarkably dim as compared to those in other estates. Or is it just me?
No, you're quite right. They were altered on Master's request, for he'd grown increasingly sensitive to light over the last half year, unable to stand even average lamplight.
Did he have any other unusual symptoms?
Several dietary issues. Or preferences, rather. He ate less and less, preferred his steaks rarer, and most other foods turned his stomach.
Oh.
An aversion to light. A new liking for raw meat.
Oh my
and
God.
Royal Academy research.
Sounds like he's a werewolf.
No, surely not.
They're markedly different to his original symptoms. It would appear that he contracted some rare condition.
Okay. We need to find a pendant.
What's this? A locket pendant with a photo of a woman. Dropped accidentally, perhaps, but by whom?
Perhaps someone knows something. I wonder Ooh. Maybe this
And
guy?
once that detective comes to question us... Oh!
My ears are burning.
Nothing. No conspiracy. My name's Grant. It's just my first...
Your conspiracy can wait until I've finished my investigation, you
We
little
don't need to
rat.
go through this entire dialogue. We've already heard it before. Alright, ask about the pendant.
What was with the stare you gave me earlier? Do you know something about this pendant?
I certainly do. It's Jekyll's pendant, you see. And that's Madame Maria's photo inside it. Are you following, eh? Do you see now? Oh, how the plot thickens.
You're suggesting there are illicit relations between Maria and the butler?
I don't believe Madame holds any feelings for Jekyll, no. But he's long had a soft spot for her. Now that I'm sure of. Actually, were she to reciprocate, I dare say it wouldn't be so illicit after all. Master's dead and she's free. The world is at her fingertips now.
If that were the case, Jekyll would likely be in a much jollier mood.
Well, that's precisely it. She hasn't returned his feelings yet. If she went along with it, there would be no issue at all.
Was Williams ever aware of this dynamic between them?
I bet a year's wages that he never knew a thing. I actually hinted sometimes rather obviously at the matter. He never caught my gist, though.
I was right to call you a rascal, you little stirrer. I can't rule out the possibility that Jekyll murdered Williams to get closer to Maria. Even so, he doesn't seem the type. Not at all. Good day, sir. We are here to investigate the circumstances of Mr. Williams's passing. Mind if we enter?
Clear off. I'm not letting you in, not letting you meddle with my family affairs. Bugger off now!
Bugger off.
Up with you, Boris.
And what do you want? My father's dead and gone. You've no power here anymore. It's all your fault. You're nothing. You get out of...
Knocked him down. Fair. He deserved it.
As I said, I eagerly await your grand reveal, Detective. I won't let him stand in your way.
Into the room we go.
Madeline and I have affairs to attend to. I'm afraid we can't join you for now. Investigate as best you can. Flex those deductive muscles. Don't miss a single detail.
You sound so
However, if you find yourself at a dead end, then seek me in the Sunday Lounge. I'll answer what questions you have.
Very well. Baron Edgar. He's pulling out all the stops to aid me, a little unnervingly so.
Yes, I agree. Very unnerving.
It's time I investigated the scene of the death. The door sports an old-fashioned lock, which, once locked from within, requires a key to be opened from outside. Of course, Boris ended up procuring a lockpick from somewhere. That was how he gained access, and the body was found after all. A slender blade, blackened by flame. The handle suggests to me that it's a common letter opener. Wait, its shape. Perhaps, given its shape and size, it could well be the implement used to inflict the wound Virtho states she saw. Is this a button, maybe? A number of metal clasps and buckles remain in the ashes, likely from different items of clothing. What are they doing in the fireplace?
Good question.
Torn fibers can be seen amid the ashes. Those not burnt to cinders feel woolen to the touch. I've a firm conclusion. A heap of clothing was cast into the hearth along with that letter opener. and not long ago either. They wished to burn it all. Whoever did so is likely the culprit behind all this. If there is a culprit, they're covering their tracks by destroying evidence. In any case, what this lead proves is that somebody definitely entered and interfered in this room, which is to say, there's more to this case than a mere heart attack victim. Odd. The closet is empty. It would appear the servants have yet to sort through the late master's possessions, and yet the closet has been cleared out. On closer inspection, I see several marks upon the inside. It's too dark to see clearly, however. That's a fair sight better. Long, thin marks, all irregular in placement. As if something was forcibly unstuck from the closet's interior. I shall keep it in mind.
Okay.
Williams's notebook. It's mostly full of scribblings.
I can make out blood, the 4 humours, and, red ochre powder, crushed cochineal, and golden syrup. These are ingredients in fake blood as used in theatre.
Is that so? Perhaps he had aspirations beyond academia, with sights set for the stage.
These writings grow ever messier as they go on. They note Silvernian history. Aha! Of particular note is this part. Boris, that child wants me dead.
Oh, he knew.
An empty syringe with water stains upon the needle, yet not a drop of whatever it once held. Williams was a medical researcher, yes?
Yes, but not one to administer medicine in his own bedroom. There isn't a counter or anywhere to do so. It's unlike him. Then it's potentially a syringe taken here from a laboratory.
Okay.
A roll of adhesive tape. A common stationery item. It's torn cleanly, sticky at the end.
Oh, oops.
That's all the clues on the table. If nothing else, we can be sure of the fact that Williams and his son had a strained relationship, as Sydney suggested. Yet what purpose fake blood could serve in his research remains a mystery. I fear that forming a hypothesis at this stage will be nigh on impossible. Aha! Actually, Vertho, the gash you mentioned. Could it have been fake blood that fooled you? Ouch! Ouch.
Such trickery may be enough to fool a layman, but it'd take far more than that to fool an expert such as I.
Oh, where's the shot?
The area that Williams must have slept in. Myriad items are stuffed beneath the bed, all coated in thick dust. It's unlikely anyone has been hiding here. A clear indentation runs between the mattress and frame. Perhaps Williams had shoved something in there. Whatever he may have stashed here, it's nowhere to be seen now. A long men's coat. It may well be Williams's. The leather shoes set below smell familiar somehow. A sweet aroma, yet slightly bitter. I've smelt it before, but where? I'd best ask one of the maids.
The clothing in the corner of the room. I see nothing out of the ordinary about it.
Was the clothing present in the room when the body was first discovered? I noticed a peculiar smell, and feel it may be of relevance to the case.
Why, yes, of course. Nobody's touched it, and anyway, Master's garments were washed almost every day. I can't see how they'd smell at all.
I've looked over everything in the room now. Yes, it's time I return to see Firtho to organise what we have learned so far.
Any breakthroughs to speak of, Detective?
Okay.
I have several working theories. Let us sort through our leads together. The maid, Sydney, stated that the deceased was last seen yesterday at breakfast, after which Williams retired to his chamber to conduct research. It's unclear if anybody entered the room after that. He remained within. At around 3 in the afternoon, a scream was heard coming from inside.
Thus, Sydney and the others attempted to force entry, yet the door was locked from inside. Boris unlocked it with a lockpick, and Williams was found on the floor, not breathing. A scream as he suffered a heart attack and fell could be plausible, and yet, the young master's behavior warrants suspicion. He demanded a sheet be laid upon his father the very moment the death had been confirmed.
Yeah.
Almost as if he wished to conceal something.
Yes, various sources point to their relationship being strained at best. Williams feared his son wished him harm, and may have taken measures to protect himself. As for Williams's wound, although you saw it, the servants did not. The clues, unearthed from the fireplace ashes, and your account do suggest that it could have been inflicted by a letter opener though. All minor details in the scheme of things. If this is indeed a murder case, then one question remains.
Which is?
The killer's whereabouts.
Where is our killer?
You mean to say the
The deceased returned inside following breakfast, locking the door from within. His body was found at 3, yet he was clearly alone in the room. As you suggest, the cause of death appears to be a heart attack, or an outside force impeding his breathing. If this was murder, then the killer would have had to be right by the victim, which begs the question, where were they when the door was opened?
Perhaps they hid themselves within.
That's the only possibility. And yet, this room offers few hiding places, and locking the door would have only bought the killer a little time. There are no signs of anyone hiding underneath the bed. The chimney is far too narrow to grant passage, and this is a windowless room, which only leaves... there, where I found the marks. I have a theory to test, but to avoid having to use the evidence itself, I'll need supplies from Sydney.
Huh? Where are you going now?
I must test a theory. We'll need some tape, just like that set on the desk there.
Ah, Master's stationery. He always kept extra in storage. I shall bring it right away.
Thank you. Here we are. Now, I'll be needing an assistant, so to speak.
So to speak.
You're back. Where did you run off to?
I went to get something. I don't wish to move the evidence in this room, so I acquired another roll of tape to test something out. Sydney has many spares.
And what is this something you wish to test? How the killer escaped a locked room? I've been pondering that very question myself. It's a conundrum indeed.
What if the killer never left, but instead concealed themselves somehow?
You mean?
I need you to help me test something.
I've an idea that might answer all. To test it, I'll be needing your help.
Certainly. Experiments are my passion, after all. What do you require of me?
The tape you asked for, Detective.
Have Furtho sit in the closet.
Wait. No, wait just a moment. Why must I sit here? What are you doing?
You needn't worry. Just leave this to me. I'll be gentle, but this may cause some discomfort.
Just the position of Furtho's arms and back.
It's by no means a large closet. The killer must be of small stature, or else they'd be far too cramped while hiding in here. To avoid their limbs shifting about and making noise, they tape them in place. It might suggest they're prone to slight involuntary movements.
Wait!
Just the position of where those ankles and knees. Very interesting movement.
The marks that were left suggest the highest taping point was the ankle. The middle to lower marks must have been left by taping their knees in place. From the length of them and the position the killer was in, they'd have fixed their shoulders in place too. That makes their position within this closet even clearer to me now.
Oh, wow. Now the detective is just playing.
Nice of you to zone back in and actually get me out, Detective. I thought you'd grown deaf.
Apologies, Firtho. My mind was somewhere else.
If you're considering whether the culprit concealed themselves in the closet, I can confidently tell you that no normal person could maintain that position for very long. In fact, they'd probably end up choking themselves and croaking before Williams. But more importantly, you claimed we'd hold an experiment. That was nothing of the sort. You just took me and... Wait. Don't tell me you often conduct such experiments in your investigations, claiming it'll help crack the case.
Well, only with full consent.
Well, if it helps recreate the events of the crime and my help is willing and able, yes, I only tied you up a little anyway. I'm certain Alf or anyone else wouldn't have had any issues with it. Where are you going? I fear I've angered her somehow.
Well...
Was I too rough just now, perhaps? Maybe. Or was it my experiment itself? Maybe I shouldn't have sprung it on her like that.
Oh, what are they still doing here?
It seems the young master of the manor has sobered a little. Let's ask a few questions. We meet again, young Master Boris. No reply. I'll have to prod him a little then.
Okay. Ask why he's drinking so much.
Why the drinking, Boris? Is it because of the loss of your dear father?
Whiskey?
Hmm?
Whiskey, brandy, rum... What's your poison?
You and your father.
You didn't get along too well, or so I hear.
Won't cough up his money for me. Spends it on his nasty little experiments, he does. Oh, wait. He's dead now, so... Is he dead? Oh, he's gone in any case. It doesn't matter how he's gone.
How much debt do you have?
Tell me, how much debt have you built up?
None of that matters. I've paid off my debts now.
You have? With what exactly? He's avoiding eye contact. From my investigations, I've learned he'd often take his father's funds to pay off his gambling debts.
I need to ask about what happened yesterday.
One last question, then you're free to go. It's about the scene of the crime.
The crime? Well, what's he asking of me?
He's flown into a panic. Relax. You were the first to see the body, correct? All I ask is that you describe the scene to me.
I was asleep at the time, yes. Then a maid came running over saying something had happened in Father's room. They couldn't open the door, so I brought a lockpick. Then the door swung open and I smelled burning.
That would be the clothing burnt in the fireplace, as I suspected.
I saw him there on the floor, dead as a doornail. Eyes rolled back in his head.
The deceased's eyes are closed, a slight pain in his expression. The skin of his face, lips, ears, and the nail cuticles are purpled. There are signs that he bit his own tongue.
Boris states Williams's eyes were rolled back, open, quite different to when we found him. Go on, please. Aside from the eyes, what else caught your attention?
All right, I'm thinking. His eyes had rolled back and his tongue was stuck out. There was blood on his lips. He was pale. Ghostly pale. Sent a shiver down my spine, it did.
You didn't do anything to the body, merely placed a sheet over it and took it to the cathedral, correct?
Yes. I put a sheet over. How did you know that?
Boris didn't damage the body in any way. That means the injury's still unexplained. I'll need to verify this with another witness. To avoid them tipping one another off, I'd better have Firtho start questioning the others, keeping them apart. Think back to when we first saw the body. Can you recall Williams's face?
Of course. His eyes were closed, and he looked pained too. His face, lips, ears, and nail cuticles were a little purplish. What fine theory are you testing now, Detective?
I spoke to the first person to discover Williams, his son, Boris, and he described the deceased's face quite differently.
Once again, you're doubting the legitimacy of the corpse we disinterred. Well, let me repeat myself. I knew Williams, and I know that was definitely his body. Before you say anything, yes, I checked to ensure he has no identical twin, nor a secret heir that looks just like him.
Secret.
Look, I understand your frustration, but we cannot ignore these glaring discrepancies in his appearance. After Boris, the maids, Sydney and Annie, witnessed Williams's body. I need you to question one while I question the other to keep them separate. It's paramount that we do not let them hear each other's testimonies.
Master's face, when I first saw his body.
Frankly, it's something I've tried to make myself forget.
Just describe the scene to me.
Relax.
Fine. If you insist, then I remember it. Yes.
I remember it well. He was smiling.
His eyes were screwed shut, lips pursed, the fear of death written across his face.
That's what I saw.
He looked afraid to die, with his eyes shut tight. Anything else?
Well, they had both had opposite testimonies.
How can they have 3 different accounts?
The most rational explanation is that, for reasons unknown, they're all lying, or that none of them saw the truth at all.
This doesn't seem to be bothering you at all.
Is that so? It's just that there's much to suspect in this case. And yet, I can't figure out how it all fits together. The vanishing wound, the killer's location, the witnesses' differing accounts, and Williams's expression. I've a theory in mind, but it's still missing a piece, I fear. Were my brother beside me now, would I still be stuck at this dead end, I wonder?
Pull yourself together, Detective. What was it that fellow said? Find me in the Sunday lounge if you hit a dead end, or something.
Yeah, that's right.
Baron Edgar, the administrator from the Royal Academy.
That's the one. Though an odd character, he seems to have access to reliable information. He must have something for us to work with if he's extended such an invitation.
You're right. We should seek him out.
We? Go yourself. I have matters of my own to attend to.
Hey, you urged me to meet with him, then you abandoned me.
Damn.
My clinic has been closed for almost 2 days running. I can't keep my patients waiting now, can I? Moreover, you said yourself that Alf or anyone else would work as an assistant instead of me. I suppose I'm just that replaceable. You've made it more than clear that I'm not providing much assistance anyway.
What are you saying?
I don't quite follow. I didn't mean you were replaceable. I meant the precise opposite. You've got your own skill set, just like the others. Alf's handy with a flamethrower, and Lauren...
Ah, right, of course. I'm useful for my medical know-how, and that's about it. Speaking of which, my patients await. So you'll have to proceed alone, Detective.
Fine. Maybe I didn't say the wrong thing at all. Maybe Firtho just needs to see her patients. Well, that's a relief.
I knew it.
I can't help but feel that Firtho's been acting rather peculiarly toward me today. She started acting up right after I untaped her and got her out of the closet. Actually, it was even before that. It's frustrating that we're still to crack this case. She'll come around once I figure out the murderer. Now, to go and have a chat with that Baron.
Yep, time to talk to the Baron. Damn. I'm doing a case before I call it a day. Very interesting quest line. It's an entire, like, case line. How you doing, though, Neko? How you doing?
A bird's eye view of the city sharpens the mind. Which corner hides the detail I've yet to notice?
So hot here? Yeah. It's only barely starting to cool down here now.
Drinking, you see, is a philosophy in and of itself. The history of spirits is intimately entwined with religions, races, and the unfolding of human history, while this bar's selection is modest at best. A gentler tipple suits a would-be connoisseur admirably.
Baron, sir, your friend has arrived.
My dear detective, come, sit. So you come here alone? Struggling to advance your case, perhaps?
I've combed through the manor and have several theories, but no way to prove any. I assume you've information that I do not. I'd appreciate it if you shared what you know.
All in good time. I'm intrigued to hear what these theories of yours might be. And besides, taking a seat without having a drink is a little uncouth, my friend.
Fair enough.
I see. The missing killer, a self-healing wound, and the matter of the contrasting testimonies, too.
None of this seems a surprise to you.
Are you familiar with how alcohol was first found? Storage solutions were limited in ancient times. Hence, we'd store grain harvests in simple shacks. If the sun, wind, and rain weathered that grain in just the right way for just long enough, it would begin to change. The paths of fate aligned, and it yielded a most tantalizing drink. The tale of Howard Williams is similar, in a way. His research led him down a path. His fate hit a fork in the road, and he became...
You mean...
Oh man, we were doing so good before it started to cut off.
Yes. The man who died in that room is no longer a man at all. He possessed power enough to heal even when his heart had stopped, to claw out of his own grave.
He became a werewolf?
I presume you've heard the rest already. Of his aversion to light, forcing the servants to dim every lantern in the manor. For, you see, he had become a vampire.
If that's true, then...
Oh,
no.
a vampire.
Wait, why would you know any of this? The Royal Academy's research into vampire creation was Williams's work.
Vampires exist!
Research that you had him undertake.
Strictly speaking, I merely provided suggestions, some aspects of Silvernian history that could be of use. Ideas which he then acted upon, like the concept of recreating certain life forms from the age of Queen Mary. Howard was thrilled to learn how lucrative that research could be. The Royal Academy is hard-pressed to intervene if a scholar finds he's passionate about a certain avenue of research. It's not our place, you see. Progress reports, approving funding and the like. That's our domain.
You knew he was conducting research to turn himself into a vampire. Most perilous research.
No research is entirely without peril, Detective. A scholar must understand the danger when they set upon that path. As for his research to turn himself into a vampire, as you say, I believe he was quite successful. Don't you think this serves to answer your doubts surrounding the case? There is no culprit. For the only one who caused harm to Williams was the man himself, and the servants' varying accounts would be due to Boris ordering them to hide the fact that his father was a vampire. For that research had filled him with the fear of death. Now, that vanishing wound. Such restorative capabilities are only to be expected in vampires.
If you speak the truth, then where is Williams now?
That I do not know. He likely crawled out from his grave and retired to some cave. That'd explain the missing corpse now, wouldn't it?
Put like that, it does indeed solve my doubts on this case. And yet...
Do not listen to him.
Vertho, you're finished already.
I needed to conduct some tests. That's what you expect me to say, I presume? Well, yes. I'm finished with that, and I happen to be passing by. All it took was a few short years for the Royal Academy to fall so low, to support such ridiculous research.
Waltzing in with part of a corpse, eh? Very much your style, Ms. Mortis.
So you know what this is? This is Howard's arm, or what I removed of it last night. The tissue decay places his time of death at around midday yesterday. According to you, he would have already completed his vampiric transformation by then. Would you like to explain why this tissue decay matches that of a human corpse, then? This restorative power you've claimed he possessed was by no means a localized phenomenon, I assume?
You do love the sound of your own voice. Much like your father. Shoot down my points all you like. I am no scholar, after all. I've never associated with your academic discussions. But, dear detective, you still wish to learn the truth. Even if it challenges your assistant's judgment, don't you? Well, as fate handed man the gift of alcohol from grain, I shall hand you a key to unlock the answers. Head to the Research Academy's High Piers branch. There you shall find that which you seek.
Okay.
Wait. If Vertho's approximation of Williams's time of death is correct, that goes against Sydney's testimony. I must mull this over.
Alright, 2 witness testimonies received, both conflict.
Sydney mentioned that they heard a scream from Williams's chamber at 3 in the afternoon. On opening the door, they found him dead. In their minds, that scream was Williams's dying cry. Jekyll provided me with an account of the Manor's staff's movements that afternoon. Vertho's test results conflict with Sydney's testimony. If both are true, then there must be some other reason for that scream.
Oh wow, I haven't seen you in a while, Mr. Future Trunks. How's it going? Watching it minus 20%.
A new scholar around here, perhaps? Can't say I recognize you.
No, I'm investigating a case. I was advised to visit. My contact gave me this key.
This is Mr. Williams' key. I understand. I shall take you to his laboratory.
We're in.
So, the Baron was telling the truth. Williams really was conducting vampire research.
This is all that Mr. Williams left behind. Please, search through it as you wish.
Masks, vampire bats.
On first entering the room, one is greeted by those highly gaudy masks with elastic on the back to keep them on one's head. Are these actually of any relevance to his research? There are 7 spaces for masks on the stand.
One's empty.
There's a bed here, likely where Williams would rest in between experiments. Scholars bury themselves in research, skipping meals, even sleeping in the lab. A most impressive thirst for knowledge. These writings are more detailed than those I perused at Williams's manor. They record all kinds of notes on the self-testing he did for his research.
I believe these must have been written for the Baron. They're in a much neater hand.
Indeed. Interim research reports detailing the experiment's effects on his body, which do, to some extent, resemble various vampiric characteristics, such as improved restorative abilities, a paler complexion, increased light sensitivity, and on several occasions, even the vanishing of his very vital signs. No wonder Edgar came to believe that Williams was already a vampire.
Do not rush to conclusions. A scholar transforming into a vampire? Without hard evidence, all we have that supports such a theory are scrawled notes. As for inducing a paler complexion and light sensitivity, well, any physician could achieve those results.
Yes. Yes, you're quite right. That said, this does prove that Williams wished to show such results to the Baron. To have Edgar believe him capable of this transformation, some kind of ceremony is mentioned in later pages. The vampiric transformation rite. One must inject the serum into the subject's bloodstream, then cover their face in a mask. Once transformation is complete, this mask shall replace their facial muscle tissue and remain as the face of the vampire.
Pop on a mask and inject a little serum and that's it. This gets more bizarre by the second.
True, but why do you seem so eager? Do not do anything stupid, Firtho. Allow me to wrap my head around this vampire business first.
The right.
It's a case file containing a series of studies into vampire legends from throughout history. It appears they may once have existed in Sylvania.
Vampires
after all.
exist!
Williams wanted for their return. There are records of the transformation serum he prepared too.
They exist, Neko.
It's red in color. This appears to detail a certain kind of nerve agent. A yellowish solution formed of potent
I haven't seen
tetrodotoxin,
one to fight yet.
alkaloids, and a medley of other materials. Capable of suppressing one's vital signs for brief periods.
There's talk
a way
about
to
them,
fake death, perhaps.
Trying to become a vampire. So
Williams writes that objects can also be treated with the solution to endow them with its properties and effects.
However, he doesn't add much more information than
maybe
that.
we'll have
then
them
I
on
fear
the,
it won't
full
be of
release.
much referential
You never
value.
know. Maybe we'll have vampires on full release. Heck, I'll put it in the survey. Bring vampires.
Various notes on alchemy and the four humours, along with speculation on the roots of vampirism. I see even Williams himself was skeptical about their existence.
And like vampire werewolf fighting on the street, yeah.
All kinds of reagents are stored across the test tube racks. Without corresponding research notes, what they're used for remains unknown. 2 spaces are empty. Somebody must have removed them. A range of different reagents, of which 2 have been taken away. I'll need to figure out what those 2 are.
Alright, let's talk to the academy over here.
Excuse me, do you know if anyone else has been through Williams's possessions over the last 2 days?
Nobody has. Academy administrators and Williams himself aside, none are permitted entry to this laboratory.
Administrators.
However, he moved numerous items out not so long ago. I recall they included a red and a yellow vial of something or another, and a mask.
Had he ever explained what those liquids were?
Oh yes, if memory serves, he said they were for self-protection and teaching a lesson.
My thanks. For self-protection and teaching a lesson. Wait, a mask is missing. It'd cover one's features entirely. If the mask was at Williams's home yesterday, then that may be the answer to our conundrum.
Opening our... Oh, not that one. No. The very map.
The laboratory was clearly missing a mask. According to the scholar who led us there, it's likely Williams took it home with him. Ex-Williams was wearing a mask when he was found, meaning that nobody saw his face. Boris was intent on sweeping anything vampire-related, including this bizarre mask, under the rug. And then he urged the others to hold their tongues, which would explain why their accounts all differ. I know why the servants all lied to us. It's the mask. That mask's existence explains their differing stories. The Baron implied that Boris ordered the servant staff to keep the whole vampire business a secret. Williams was wearing the vampire mask when he died. Thus, each servant came up with a falsified account of his expression to hide that very fact. I've also several theories as to those concoctions he took with him. I cannot be certain until I learn just what they're used for, however. At present, it would seem that only the Baron's vampire theory can explain all of this. Williams became a vampire.
Does that scare you, Detective? You've been doing it all day. A thought comes to you, then you stare into space. And not in the usual way, like when you're deducing details. I feel you're worried there's a chance it might just be true. And so that sharp mind of yours keeps filling your head with visions of vampires.
I'm accepting it as a minute possibility, yes. Such legends were rife during Queen Mary's reign, after all. I must say, though, your observation skills have made leaps and bounds, Vertho. I hadn't thought you'd be eyeing me so closely.
I am a doctor. Thus a knack for observation is what my duty demands.
True.
Much like you in your detective work, and my work demands I keep a close eye on your condition. Just like your detective work demands you drag me into your crime scene recreations. You should see the logic in that, no? Or let me explain it another way. You're different. Special, I suppose. Hence I'll always want to keep my eye on you. Perhaps, to you, I am also ever so slightly special. That's why you entrust me with certain matters you wouldn't ask of anyone else.
Damn. Of course you.
But of course, you're anything but replaceable, and most special to me.
Is that so?
Ever since you were a child, you've been quiet, yet thoughtful and considerate. A reliable sort. Never do you turn down my requests, not even if I turn up at your door with mangled remains pleading for you to test them. Any common doctor would turn me down at once, but not you.
So I'm a special sort of doctor to you? That's what you're saying?
Precisely. A special, superior doctor capable of things her contemporaries could never dream of. You may be withdrawn, and at times cold, yet you manage to keep a clear head when I cannot. I'd never be able to put my trust and faith in another doctor. Only you.
Well, in any case, it seems you've searched through everything here, which means it's my turn to step up.
It is? To do what?
This place is littered with medical and biological writings. They're bound to have information on this serum. I'll read through them tonight. So you rest the night at Williams Manor, but keep your eye on that young master. And the others, come to think of it. I shall see you in the early morning.
Very well. Don't slave away into the wee hours. Remember to rest. See you tomorrow.
I'm the fool, really. To raise such things with someone whose mind is all deduction and logic. I doubt she'll ever truly get it. No matter how you may see me, as a doctor, a friend, just a woman with a case to crack, the way I think of you has never changed, Detective. To me, you're more special than any other, so I shall never disappoint you, no matter what.
Is she love? Is that what she's saying? Does she have feelings for the detective? Maybe.
Ah, I fell asleep on the sofa.
Hey! Get a hold of yourself!
What's that racket? I should go and see.
I urge you to be patient and wait, young Master Boris.
Wait for what? You've no right to keep me here! I've had it with this manor, this family, with all of you! You wait all you like, but I never want to see that thing return.
That thing?
That thing? You mean Master Williams, sir? You fear that his experiments were a success, and that he shall return for revenge. The Baron's order is clear, sir. Until the detective reaches a verdict, nobody is...
Ah! What of him and his orders? Do you not fear that thing's return, or are you all mad? If you've any sense, you'll flee now with me. That old fool. He brought death upon himself, used every means available to become something, not man, not demon, but Mother was always too stupid to see it. And you're no butler, you're this Baron's lapdog. Sydney, don't you see? Won't you join me? We can sell off this manor and run as far as our legs will carry us.
Enough. This thing, that thing. I've had enough of this ridiculous guessing game. I shall be bringing this case to an end today. Allaying your fears, clearing up rumors, and solving this mystery. Until then, I ask that you cease discussion of whether this was murder, suicide, or anything else, and that you stay in the manor. Jekyll, keep a tight rein on Boris. Do not allow him to spread panic. As for everyone else, just mind your step to avoid damaging any evidence.
Handled with poise, my dear detective. Well done.
Do you have something to say to me?
Oh, nothing in particular. I see Miss Mortis is absent today. Busy elsewhere, is she?
Miss Mortis? Firtho? Right. Firtho said she'd be here early. What's keeping her? Thank you for the reminder. I'll see where she's got to. Come to think of it, you're also a suspect. So if you've no pressing business, I ask that you remain in the manor too.
As you wish.
Firtho mentioned she'd pore over the research materials in Williams's lab. Perhaps she's still there. Here we are. I'd better hurry and find her. What's happened? Furtho?
Check her vitals.
She's not breathing. No heartbeat. Furtho's arm. There's a puncture as from a
She
needle.
tested it on
The
herself.
skin around it is bruised. Purplish. What's wrong with you? Furtho! Please, Furtho, wake up!
4 hours, 6 minutes. I administered it at midnight and found myself losing consciousness at 2:40. I had all but slipped away by 3. My arm showed purplish bruising after being injected with the nerve agent. According to my measurements, I'd have been unable to wake myself for 4 hours, and my muscles remain weak after waking. Sluggish.
You're back, Furtho. You administered what exactly? What were you thinking?
Howard serum. Last night we found both the red and yellow concoctions that had been lost. There was no time to gauge the transformation serum and the nerve agent's effects, so I resorted to more basic measures.
You injected yourself with the stuff.
I even wore the mask. Yet, unfortunately, little happened. As for the nerve agent, its effects were as you saw just now. I appeared dead, did I not?
You idiot. It doesn't matter how much we needed results. Why would you test it on yourself?
A necessary means to solve the case, no? Gaining an understanding of unknown medicines. One of a doctor's duties. It's my responsibility, if I'm to be a doctor worthy of working with Silvernia's greatest detective.
Damn. She needs this. Give her what she wants.
I'll be fine. Don't you worry. What matters right now is the lead I just found. You remember it all, yes? The serum's effects, the procedure rights, what happened to me.
Yes, I'll remember every detail. You've helped find the final piece to this puzzle. Thank you, Furtho.
You're welcome, Detective. Now go and close this case. I believe in you. Unveil the truth that bears itself to you.
Alright, let's unveil the truth.
It's the first time in 3 years as your only assistant detective. Did I do well?
Yes, you did.
I never imagined that Furtho would take such measures, all to help me with the case. I must think back over all this one last time.
Alright.
Vampires possess potent restorative abilities. That fact may explain the disappearance of Williams's wound. His notes mentioned a metamorphosis into a vampire that would occur were one to inject the serum and don the mask. He happened to be wearing that mask when he was discovered. He'd already completed the transformation rite. That's why the wound healed itself. almost have it now. It was Boris who entered Williams's chamber, slashing at him. He tried to obstruct the investigation in an effort to hide the truth. He is the only culprit in this case.
Confirm this conclusion is the case, claiming it the truth and making it public? Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see.
So it is true. Man transforming into a vampire, then returning from the dead. I should make haste in returning to the manor. It is time everybody knew the truth.
Okay. What the heck?
Got you. It's all in vain.
Burn it all down!
Not enough. It's never enough.
Another one? You were both vampire? Not vampire, werewolf?
The mask's slipping, isn't it?
Together?
Can't keep up with my steps.
Implementing Plan B.
Wow. Both of you, huh? What? There's another. Nope. Yep.
This won't fool me.
Is there more? Are you one too? Oh my. How many are there on the street?
This won't fool me.
You reap what you sow. Timing is everything.
Jeez. What the heck? There's more.
Got you.
Damn, how many werewolves are here?
Simple.
Jeez. I feel like I just fought like 4 of them. Or freaking
Welcome,
werewolf.
one and all, to this unveiling of the truth. The truth behind this case starts with a lie. One you were asked to weave. A falsehood concerning your master's face.
I see you've realized a key point. That Mr. Williams had completed his vampiric transformation prior to his death. He'd transformed, yet may still have held a burning resentment for one among us. Perhaps he shall return for revenge.
No! Lies! I did nothing! I didn't kill him! Some detective you are!
So what do we do now? Will the Master return to exact vengeance and kill us all?
I told you to run, but nobody listened! I'll kill you all! I knew it! I knew! You should have been cut into pieces, burned in a fire!
If a vampire has truly entered our midst,
Oh yeah.
then what remains to be done is the work of a knight. Or a nun, perhaps. There is no deceased, so to speak, in this case. Though Boris stabbed Williams, and you all concealed that truth, he didn't slay his father. That said, he's clearly not mentally fit enough to remain living here. I advise you to have him sectioned in a hospital.
I understand.
Well then. Case closed? Her son escaped from a psychiatric ward, then was considered missing until his body was found yesterday? The fuck? Prior to his death, Mr. Williams was conducting research into vampiric transformation. Buried in the Cathedral Illumination Cemetery, yet his remains have yet to be located.
How could this be?
A sorry state of affairs, Detective. I no longer suspect you of stealing the body. I understand that this case did not take the path you had hoped for, but you have done all in your power. We failed to prevent these matters of the supernatural, and that is our burden to carry now.
You truly believe in vampires then, Rex? I thought I did, but now I'm not so sure. While such stories have dominated the newspapers in recent days, none has so much as witnessed this vampire.
Interesting. So it said something about changing the evidence. It's so funny that we can't complete this. Because it never finished. Huh, anyway. I'll have to see if there's like other ones for that. That was interesting. Interesting case. Give some people defeating Div 6 under 1 minute. Yeah, some people are like that. Is it all dungeons or is it like... No, it's probably not dungeons, right? It's probably actual units. Dungeons only good for certain people. Not for time. Timed one. What kind of characters are they using? I can understand maybe Yang Yang. I can see some Yang Yang, considering how fast they go. Give any ending for the first time. There's a true ending. Ooh, I kind of want to see the true ending. 5 stars RCO, but 4 stars RC6. Oh. Okay, I guess I gotta do the true ending before we call it a day. I didn't know that there would be a different ending here. Which means I gotta do it. Restart deduction. Feel like dragging a dirge using Yuki team for 55 seconds. Oh wow. Oh yeah, Hiyuki makes sense.
The nature of the wound indicates that Williams must have administered the nerve agent shortly before he was found, a means to fake death. As Firtho's testing proved, the nerve agent can send one into a death-like state with no breathing nor pulse. Through injecting it and wearing a mask, one could appear as Williams's corpse. That explains much.
5 rounds and a random boss. Okay.
Those closet marks wouldn't have come from nowhere. The killer hid something in there, but not a murder weapon. It's all clear to me now. An escape from a locked room, a rising from one's grave. It's all so simple. Now I can sort through the remaining leads, iron out any doubts, and identify the killer. Once the nerve agent was about to take hold, the killer screamed out. The shrill sound drew attention, and when the others arrived, they found a corpse there on the floor. The killer injected themselves with nerve agent and washed away any traces from the syringe, an attempt to cover their tracks so that nobody would know what kind of concoction had been injected. They cleared out the closet, removing all clothes and Williams's letter opener, throwing them in the fire, a means to make space enough to hide his body and burn away bloodstained evidence from the letter opener. No, wait. We've proven that the killer would have been too sluggish and weak from the death-faking serum to dig up the body. There's another player in this game, and I know how to prove who they are. I remember now. I remember what that smell was.
Familiar bittersweet.
The truth is beginning to draw into view. Another was involved, aside from Jekyll, who knew the death-faking serum's effects and was capable of gaining Jekyll's trust. Someone capable of entering the manor and retrieving the body, while Maria, Boris, and the others attended the funeral. Then this figure would have returned to the cathedral to awaken Jekyll. That rules out anyone who stayed for the funeral. And it must be somebody with keys to the manor.
Which would be...
I almost have it now.
Yes. I knew it was him all along. He's the actual one. The shadow lurking behind the mask. Yep, it's him. He was sus from the beginning. Is this the true...
And so it all falls into place. A certain someone almost played me for a fool. I should head back to the estate and explain first. Then I shall make the necessary preparations.
It's a cool concept that, you know, you can get the bad ending first and then get the actual ending. Just because something might have been missed the first time. Alright. Now for the potentially true
Welcome, one and all, to this unveiling of the truth. The truth behind our murder case begins with a carefully crafted illusion. With but a single, simple trick, the perpetrator deceived you all.
A simple trick?
Very much so. This mask, along with his disguise, including clothing and a serum. With these at his employ, he made you see him for something he was not. Thus, he managed to escape Williams's chamber, right under your noses. That fateful day when you barged through his door, you found not a victim, but a murderer. What do you have to say for yourself, Mr. Jekyll?
What?
But you... How could you? This can't be true!
Oh shit. Oh, we're actually going into the mindscape. That means it's real. It's true! When we go into the mindscape, we're figuring everything out. We're seeing it all happen.
Let us think back to the day of the murder, Mr. Jekyll. You prepared the day's outing ahead of time, causing everyone to mistakenly believe you were out on business. You then headed to the deceased's bedroom following breakfast, and discussed research with Williams as per usual. Williams then locked the door from the inside, keeping your presence secret. He then took a nap around noon, as is his custom. You then thrust a pillow over his face and struck. And yet, you had missed a vital detail. Williams had long since realized that Boris wished him harm, and so he had hidden within the mattress a letter opener. Williams drew it out during the scuffle and thrust it into your arm. The wound, given the substances upon the blade, soon turned a bluish purple. What say you to this, Jekyll?
Your deduction is flawless.
Having aided Williams throughout his research, you were intimately familiar with the nerve agent and knew that it would take effect in 3 short hours. Following this, you traded clothes with Williams and taped his claws into the closet, before tossing your clothes, those from the wardrobe, and the letter opener into the burning hearth. and sometime around 3 o'clock, you donned his mask and let out the shriek that attracted everyone's attention. A daring plan, fueled by your knowledge of Boris's fear of his father and of vampires. Naturally, Boris ordered everyone to keep quiet about the mask, whereupon they carried you away from the scene, finalizing your escape. Come evening, you awoke in the grave and clawed yourself up through the soil. After which, you snuck back into the mansion, retrieved Williams's body, and put it in the coffin. And so, your masterful escape and substitution plan was complete.
Damn. The irony in somebody named Jekyll being a vampire.
Ah! Jekyll, you bastard! Quite the wonderful escapade you paint, Detective.
Technically, it was just a nerve agent.
Say it is true. Why would I be the one to carry it out?
You fit the bill better than any other. Sydney's testified that the manor was all but empty when the corpse was taken to the cathedral. Only someone who wouldn't raise suspicions, and who wasn't at the manor at the time, could disguise himself as the corpse. Ergo, one of the 3 out on business. Among which, Grant is a child, and the maids are incapable of such a disguise. Only you resemble Williams in height and build.
A well-crafted deduction indeed. But what of the evidence, my dear detective?
As Firtho recalls, the wound Williams left behind was quite deep indeed, and it is highly unlikely it is fully healed, Jekyll. Though you may have concealed it with cosmetics, roll up your sleeve, if you would, and rub away what you've used to keep the injury hidden.
I admit, your recounting of the events is entirely correct. No, almost entirely correct. That serum, I did not inject it willingly. The Master, he had soaked the blade in it. When I began feeling its effects taking hold of me, I realized that I had only one choice, one path.
What a marvelous performance. I must return to my study post-haste and put it on paper. Until next we meet, my dear detective.
And now for step 2. To let my assistant know what preparations to make. She's likely still resting. I should ask Sydney to pass on a message for me.
To think Jekyll would do such a thing. What will happen to everyone now?
I suggest you send young Master Boris to a healthcare institution specializing in the mind. And there's something I require your assistance with.
Oh, naturally. How can I be of assistance?
Relay a message to Firtho at the Research Academy for me at this address. Tell her to come and see me at the detective's office once she's awake.
Very well.
Oh, come on. There's another werewolf?
Got you.
Time to wither.
Damn, how many fucking werewolves are out here? Oh my god, why are you a werewolf too? What the heck?
Got you. Poor little thing.
We need to hurry.
How many? Oh my god, there's another one. You're one too?
Got you.
We need to hurry.
All eyes on me.
Damn, that's a lot. A ton of werewolves. There's a fuck ton of werewolves, man. Oh my god, there's an. You're talking to a werewolf.
Got you. Distraction. It's all in vain.
Out of my way. This won't fool me.
Might as well beat up these guys while we're at it. A little firepower on them. Any other werewolf? Are you a werewolf? How many werewolves are there? Show thyself. Are you a werewolf? No? You? No? Okay. I think we finally cleared out the werewolf.
So, you have cracked the case, I take it. What else is there to do?
Cracked it, yes. But I have a plan to carry out that requires your involvement. A plan to lure someone out, as it were.
Beneath the dreary dream of death's swirling smoke, the living fire fans the flames. Lady Williams, ever the delicate maiden, unable to bear pressure. Her end was not long in coming, following the demise of her husband and son. Why so silent, Madeline? Surely you do not believe me to have gone too far?
Not at all, Master. It's just awfully hot in here.
Ah, you must forgive me. I tend to forget how much your kind differ physiologically from humankind. Though hidden from sight, that fur must be awfully warm.
Oh, she's a werewolf,
Howard
too?
has been sent to his grave, as has his son. This fire marks the end of this story. Worry not. I will see that you receive an extended break.
Well, well, well. The end of this story, you say. We cannot let it end here. Not while the truth remains hidden.
If it isn't my dear detective. Are you here for the show? Or to save the damsel in distress?
With your help, Firtho and I arrived at the estate a few days ago to begin our investigation. At one point, I came upon a pair of leather shoes in Williams's bedroom that carried a most familiar aroma. That of Alf's chocolate cake. But who could have left and returned while wearing that very pair? Jekyll? Highly unlikely, for he was wearing Williams's clothes, which means that while the funeral took place, someone, among other things, took Williams's coat and leather shoes from his bedroom while everyone was away. They later showed up at the cathedral that very night, and as only one other person possessed a set of keys, you are the sole plausible culprit, My dear Baron.
A triviality that holds no water. The scent of a piece of cake. It proves nothing.
My thoughts exactly. Naturally, that is merely the beginning. My initial suspicion of Jekyll faking his death to ultimately break free from the coffin. Well, sounds enough. It has one major flaw. A flaw which Firtho revealed to me at great personal risk. Jekyll would be utterly incapable of crawling out of the coffin. Not to mention returning to the mansion and retrieving the corpse after being subjected to the nerve agent. Allow me to tell this tale in its entirety, Baron. This tale of your sins, as it were.
Tale of your sins. Back to the mindscape. Yeah. We're uncovering the real truth.
You and Jekyll devised this plan some days ago. He chose to become an accomplice, perhaps due to his infatuation with the madam, or due to you making one promise or another. As for why you would wish harm to Williams, well, that likely stems from his research into vampires. Everything went according to plan. In the afternoon, Boris transported Jekyll in the mask away, after which you entered Williams's room while the manor was empty. While there, you retrieved Williams's corpse, along with his coat and a pair of shoes. A disguise, a way for you to slip in and out unnoticed. Likely something you picked up during your perusal of criminology and the like. Boris and the others returned soon after you left, and when they opened the closet, it was empty as the grave. You then brought Williams's body to the cemetery and helped pour Jekyll out, before reclothing Williams and burying him for real.
That's kind of crazy.
That is when something most unforeseen happened. You saw Firtho and the body bag she was carrying. Upon recognizing her, you quickly realized her reason for being there. To prevent vampires walk among us becoming the morning headline, you had to prevent Williams's corpse from being taken. And so, you called upon your werewolf companions. Once you had chased us away, you and your aides left the scene. And there you have it. The true culprit would be forever hidden within the legends of blood-sucking vampires.
Dun dun dun! I mean, I knew he was sus from the beginning. You know what they say, the culprit always returns to the scene of the crime. And thus he did.
Splendidly done, detective. I know now why they took such a liking to you. Alas, it's all too late. The truth matters little now. The blame has fallen onto Jekyll, and the young master died in that asylum. And before us, the madam herself burns as we speak. Your actions haven't changed a thing, and your pursuit of the truth, fruitless.
My dear Baron, you jest. You are not the only one who can play at disguises. You sent werewolves last night to assassinate poor young Master Boris, and yet, did you see his dead body with your own two eyes? I think not.
Are you saying that you switched him out with a dead body? Impossible. Dullards they may well be, but you cannot fool a werewolf's nose. You could never acquire a corpse identical in both scent and looks at such short notice.
But I could. You said so yourself, Baron. I spend all my days researching corpses.
Madeline! Kill them both!
Good luck. We fought like 5,000 werewolves lately.
Reset the board.
I'll handle it. Commencing emergency surgery.
The werewolf has been defeated. What are you gonna do about it now?
Impeccably fought. To think you are capable of besting even Madeline, an assistant I chose with the utmost care. It appears all that is left is for me to accept defeat, my dear detective. What else do you wish to know?
Tell me why you did it. I believe I know why, but I want to hear you say it.
The scholars at the Royal Academy, including your father, Irving, continue to break new scientific ground in their fervent pursuit of the truth, of knowledge, bright and true. And under my wing, they have achieved results beyond all imagination over the last few years. Yet, however bright the knowledge may be, all light casts a shadow. Howard is far from the first of their ranks to try and embezzle research funds. Disgusting defilers of the truth such as they leave nasty stains in the books of history. And it is my duty to eliminate them.
You despicable brute! While Howard did falsify the results of his research, his family were none the wiser. And still you plot to murder both Boris and Lady Maria. What fuels you is simply a personal vendetta. Yet you feign to act in the name of the Academy's glory.
Little Ms. Mortis, standing forth to defend another, eh? People truly do change. I see that now. Irving would have loved to see you emerge from your cocoon like this. No longer are you a loner with only a scalpel for company. I must thank you for this performance, Detective. To hide the truth, I tried to keep you in the dark. To create an unsolvable case through illusion and deceit. And now, the die has been cast.
Wait!
It is time I pay the price.
Wow. He let himself burn to death in the place. Wow.
The office was left empty for quite a while without...
Even as a villain, he decided to go out in the flames.
Oh, and I have 2 letters to read through.
Oh, wow. Welcome young talents to join us. We're pleased to formally invite you to become a full member of the Royal Academy. Wow. Damn.
If they're all as crazy as the Baron, I'd best steer well clear of the Academy.
Fair enough. Thought it came to me earlier. It was I who hired you for this case in the first place. Wow. All right. The resurrection mystery. So that was the true ending. That was kind of cool. You get the non-full true ending, and then you get the actual one. First one ended with the rags. And this one ended with the actual case happening. All right. Well, I think with that, I'll hit a stream here. I'm not sure if I'll have another Silver Palace one or not, or if I'll just play off stream. For the rest of the CBT, we'll see. It depends if there's anything else. I don't think there's any more of those kinds of things, but yeah, kind of neat, kind of cool, a lot of testing. With that, thank you guys all for watching, and I will catch you guys on the next stream. Bye-bye, see you later, and have a nice day.
Thank you.